falling in spring, moon hangs during the day, one with self and time. So let's get to the bottom line. If the what do you fight for? You deny your thirst, now it's time to feast. Bring it out, keep grinding, diving deep like cold steel. I won't face my doom, sayonara. Well done, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara. Will come someday, but I will fight it till the day I die. Reject you. If so, what do you fight for? You must know your place. Now it's time to feast. Bring it out, keep grinding, diving deep like cold steel. I won't face my doom, sayonara. Well done, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara. I know the time of darkness will come someday, but I will fight
Your mic is on now. It's probably pretty loud. Ignition. Studio mode. Get a sound check. If people need that sound change, tone this down a little.
We just started everything. Yes, they did. Because if we started putting names in, we started doing this.
Anyway, you are live.
Good.
Back to the universal.
Yeah, pick that on purpose.
We'll bring the camera. Yeah. Hey. David's bowling. Nick is in charge. Sorry, everybody.
And on that note, good morning and welcome to the Feb match.
Good morning.
It's our third Feb match. Our second with adequate internet. First year we did this, we lost internet about halfway through the day.
Being proactive this time.
Yes, we've solved the Southwest equation. Basically, what it takes. We'll fill time here real quick. So we're set up behind lane 27. The resource of internet is behind about lane 8. We plug it in their office, run a cable outside the wall. Then it's a router, our own router, to bring our own signal over here.
Sounds like a lot of David's.
Well, it was kind of a necessity for, but then we realized it was also needed at some other centers too. So they are a couple computer snafus, but they're getting the computers ready, and then after about 10 minutes of warm up, we're going to get started here just past 10 o'clock. Chuck, I didn't know you had one of those. Thank you for rocking the No Bad Sunday shirt.
Sure.
We actually had a little bit of a contest this weekend on Facebook where I put out a poll, and they said, I need you to give me 3 answers. Number 1, how many 200 games will be bowled for the tournament? 2, what will the highest game be? 3, name somebody that will shoot 200 during the tournament. And nobody got all 3 exactly right, but pull up my notes here. And
What was our tally for the number of 200?
so we had 6 with a high game of 207. Your list of 200 bowlers were Bill Sukup, Matt Anastasi, Steve Malacone, Matt Buckingham, who had the high game of 207, Colton Boo, and Jesse Beach. So we had 4 people guess the correct number of 200s and a correct bowler. Then the tiebreaker was who was closest to the actual high score. Thomas Harvey guessed 231, Steve Malacone 225, Lisa Myers 218, and Stephanie Garber 215. Stephanie Garber is the winner of the poll.
She is here tonight.
She's already been alerted.
Oh.
I told her last night when I was hanging around the Glory Days parking lot, going through all the comments. We got a lot of comments.
Yes.
I didn't know I could get engagement that good on our Facebook page. But
a lot of guests.
When you ask sports betting type questions,
do not forget we say from last night.
I did.
Morning, man.
Morning.
Yeah, I had Colton. That was a popular pick. But I had 9.
Yep. I picked Colton. My high game was way off.
Mine too. I had 247. I thought somebody was going to blow a game up. Just a hunch.
I picked 231 as the high. So Thomas Harvey picked Matt Anastasi. Malacone picked Matt Buckingham, which is ironic because Malacone 3-1 himself. Lisa Myers picked Matt Anastasi, and Stephanie picked Colton. I believe Colton was 201, 202, somewhere in the low 200s.
Monster and Colton yesterday, in case anybody didn't know, a monster 3-game finish, 543. I think he was in the 1050 range for his final 6. It's incredible.
I mean, that's a ton.
He finished with 150 after a tough start Friday night.
Yeah, especially in a team.
1365
I would have no clue.
Awesome.
analytics to come up a little better. Maybe.
In 5-man events, Nick, one bowler doesn't always push the needle when you're talking about 5 people.
No,
10 people in a lane.
I have very often said in these team events that it is a momentum based game. I unfortunately was on the losing side of that a couple times this weekend. But we have seen 50 pin deficits overcome real quick. I mean, you're talking it's 50 boxes, so even a team that is spotting a large amount of pins, the spot in this first match we're going to cover is only 28, which isn't a lot. We had a spot as high as 87 yesterday, which we were the high average team in our division. We're going the low average team. So we spotted 35 handicapped to 122. So the 35 handicapped teams and the lower handicapped teams are obviously very talented, but if they don't really start off well, they get out of the gate well, they are in catch-up mode for long portions of the match. Or if you're, I think the goal always is in this kind of event, if you're spotting pins, get it even as quickly as possible, because then it is a scratch game from that point on, and you're then in the favorite to win that.
Well, contrary to that, if a team already has pins on you and they start to throw multiple strikes, doubles and triples, you're really in trouble. You're really playing catch up. That's what wins a lot of these games. The team that has that extra multiple strike.
We have a couple good mornings I want to shout out before we turn this camera around. That is Al Zorian, or the Zorian family. He's watching. Good morning, guys. All the way from Rhode Appreciate you watching. One of my Pro League teammates, Mark Mazzaros, with the Morning Cappy. He's a pro member. And the Duckman Stats guy is awake this morning. He's a pro member as well. He is giving us Team Gray versus the Drunk Luckies. Drunk Luckies, 4.5 pin favorites, which is not a lot at all in a team competition.
No, virtually even.
He has over-unders. We've never had him do these kind of stats for a team event. But we have an over-under of 1566.5, and that is with all the handicap together. Karen, that's a great question. That should have been on our title here, and I'm going to add that right now. We are at AMF Southwest, the 40-lane duck bin bowling alley, the largest duck bin bowling alley in the world. Let's turn this around. We can still talk. You'll see the end of their warm-up. We got our lanes 27 and 28, which will also be the championship pair today. This is a round of 28. 4 teams got a bye, which means if you finish first in your division, you won't even guarantee a bye. So you have to be winner of your division, and a very high record, or in some extreme case, you will have first and second in the division. They were both incredibly good, like a 10 and 4. Lost for that.
You get the bye, you get the extra sleep, but if you don't get the bye, you get the blood flowing a little bit sooner.
You know, Mark, thank you. I gotta be honest, I didn't even see it over here. This AMF Southwest is already on the left side of the the right side of the screen. Over where I'm sitting, our microphone is blocking that. Whoopsie.
Okay, still got to get the name out there.
Yeah, now you know. Also, because there's no ducted bowling alleys that have a 31st and 32nd lane. Technically, duck off those, but this is Southwest. When it approaches synthetic lanes, when it approaches to play on the tighter side. There's a couple keys to victory when you're bowling here. You often see that bowlers that throw medium to medium fast speed ball tend to do very well here. And what that means is it's important to keep your speed under control, to not overthrow the ball. I'm also of the opinion, you have to 7 here for life, but I'm of the opinion that if you get the ball into the line sooner here, it tends to be better for your scoring.
Really roll 100%. I saw that yesterday a lot.
I will say though, without getting too specific, I am anticipating a higher scoring pace today than we have seen here over the weekend. For whatever reason, it seemed that this was a slightly below average weekend. That's just the tournament conditions go.
Agree. After a very nice weekend at the top winner, scoring wise.
And that's maybe just law of averages. It wasn't an above average weekend during the top winner. It's been a little below average so far today. But that being said, it is the same playing conditions for both teams. So you are bowling on equal conditions, whether they're high scoring or lower scoring. Now sometimes when the conditions are a little lower scoring, that may favor the weaker teams a little bit. I think that's a fair line that the production stats guy put out, which he has retracted, so maybe it's wrong. Spread here. Correction. Oh, correction. Okay. We had a adding error. Now saying it's Team Great minus 23 and a half. That's handicap included. We have lines for team tournaments.
That's my stats guy.
Look how happy he is.
That's my stats guy.
And if you locked your bet in, you get to keep it though, right?
Yeah, hey, I bet 4.5. Hey.
Anything else sound? Everything good?
I haven't gotten any complaints about the sound, so hopefully we sound okay.
I get angry when people complain to me after the fact about the sound. Tell me now.
Yes. Tell us now. And if we're too loud, or if you can't hear us.
Yeah, we're live right now. And the adjusted over-under is 14:30 and a half. And again, that is handicap included. A spot of 54 for Gray and a spot of 82 for the Drunken Luckies. Right before we went on, I was speaking to them about the team name, and they said it comes from the fact that they all go at Lucky Star in Mansfield, which is where a lot of us will be shortly for the East class.
2 weekends of every year, generally last weekend of this month or the first weekend of March.
A lot of prestige that goes with winning that event, but I think at the same time, one of the hardest tournaments to win.
Yes.
You must marathon. You must beat everyone for 12 games. That is no easy task on, I think admittedly, a little bit of a demanding lane position compared to what we hold on some of the houses down south here. You have, it's a lot of history though. You have wooden lane beds that are on lanes 1 through 8, coming up about 100 years old. Lanes 1 through 8, they're the original Lucky Strike. There's a different location of these and lane beds.
The Nick Tronsky days.
Yeah. They once had some pretty famous people that showed up. I think they had Babe Ruth was in it at one point or something.
Scott Wolfman, I think holds the scepter, correct?
Yes, which is also the 12-game world record. And more incredibly, when I found out, it was shift 4, which is the all-day Saturday shift. You bowl 6 games at 9 a.m. You take the afternoon off. You bowl 6 games at 5:30. And sure enough, people roll 12 games in one day. Shot 2,066. I have that number in my head.
Yes. That's one of those numbers that you have to get, and
That is it's 2 pins over a 172 average.
that's a
shot
pretty,
in the 90s.
that's a pretty safe record too, Nick. That's a safe record. I don't see anyone approaching that, much less on top of that.
A couple more minutes of practice here, and we'll be getting started. So we're looking at the round of 28. That will then take us down to the round of 16, quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. So we have 5 rounds, 5 games to cover. So we're looking at about 5 hours. One thing I don't know off the top of my head, maybe the guy behind me is if there is a tie, what is the tie-breaking procedure? 1 frame or 2 frames?
I would imagine that it's 2.
With a
Or think of it like the third game of a league match. That's switch lanes.
1/10 of the game.
Yes, 1/10.
By the way, if we get a chance,
Think so? He's got all the time to work with that.
Actually, you know what, Stacey? Today I actually do.
Yeah.
Like it's really at the end in the beginning of every day that I'm not free. Other than that, I'll be right here.
Tonight you sleep like
I might take it right here.
who's that match? Nats hit different.
It's not. It's kind of the old school Dutchman experience. You don't see a lot of leagues anymore from 5-man teams. 5-man teams every league used to have to be because there were so many people there.
Takes you back a little bit.
I even found part of an old NBYA handbook, and you can have up to 6 kids on a team and use the top 5 scores of every game.
Before we get started, I just wanted to point out that the Duckpins Forever guys are here. They're filming today's festivities. They've got kind of like a universal microphone at their table, so if you're near their table, just try to be a little bit mindful of their language. Just saying. I mean, I know it's usually no holds barred in this thing, but if you're near there, just try to be careful what you say. I'm going to give out the individual awards here before we start. We're going to start with Women's High Average, 140.636, Abby Schlein. And you guys don't have to come up and collect. I'll find you at the end to save some time. I know it's crowded down there. Men's High Average, 154.818, Colby D'Antonis. All right, for high set, we took the first 3 games of the 2 4-game blocks and then the 3-game block on Saturday night to determine that. Women's high set, 461, Christina Moan. Men's high set, 543, Colton Gu. Women's high game, 193, Christy Penning. Men's high game, 207, Matt Buckingham. Team high game with a handicap score of 828, team 55, Curry. And most pins over average, plus 251, Evan Stevens. That's a lot. All right, I guess we're gonna get you started up here. Once you see your arrows, reset your lanes. Good luck and high scoring. And don't forget, it's still ball for ball, so keep the pace up. Thank you.
Go, guys.
Sunday, let's go.
Alrighty, and with that, we wait for the arrows to arrive, and this tournament's going to get underway.
You know what they say about a lot of high fives?
Again, if a team bowling in this round wants to win today, they got to have 5 consecutive matches. Here come the arrows, and let's get started.
All right, let's do that thing, Jeffrey.
We're starting out with Jeff on lane 28 for the Drunk Buckies and Derek on 27 for Team Gray. Derek Cass, this is a Maryland versus Connecticut match. More specifically, it is Walkersville versus Lucky Strike. A couple states, a couple houses, different associations represented. We're starting out 1-1. Thank you, Jeff. Get us started with a bang.
Can't start any better than that.
Trips out 7-8. A triangle to there.
Really getting loud in here today.
That's why we switched to the snowball microphone that we used to use for today's event. Gives you a better atmospheric sound. So hopefully at home you feel like you're right here with us. The first frame nose there for Derek. Closing on the triangle. Here's Maddie Dominique in the head pin. 2-2. Can get a little faster and furious here with the ball for ball face. And it's roughly non-stop for about 50 minutes straight. So hang on.
Even with the 5-man pace, it's
And we see as we, you'll feel the momentum swing one way or another as we march across the score sheet. To start out the match, it is going to be advantage for the Rockies. 28-pin head start. Colby on the pocket leads at 4-7. A common 2-pinner lead here at Southwest. It's 2 in the corner. 4-7 or 6-10.
both sides. Yep. A longer than yesterday.
Can be a item of frustration for some of your higher average bowlers because they tend to do a lot of on 2-pinners because they're so accurate on the object. I believe Chris Gamel stepping up on the right lane here for the Drunk Luckies and Dylan Hampshire in the 3-hole for Team Gray. First frame for Chris. That ball crossing over. 7 count, 1-3-6.
Not bounced there, but
It definitely will be nerves at some point today. Especially when you're going for the quasi-star at the end. I'll tell you, when it comes to the Feb match, being able to say you won Feb match means a lot more than the money you win. There's the prestige of winning definitely means a lot in this tournament.
you're beating so many teams. Not just in the
And a record number of teams this year, up to 84 teams at 5 for reference. Although maybe unfortunately for reference, it's about 20% of all of the NBC members hold in this tournament. 9 box for Chrissy. This is the head count on 3 balls. Build a funky 3-pinner, the 1-7-10 to shoot at. He takes an 8.
Dylan has a great ball speed for this. I love Dylan's ball speed.
Brandon Dominique in the setup position for Drunk Luckies and the Chastity Gray, 14 Gray, a 4-7 for Brandon.
Brandon in the Pro Tour has put up some big numbers over the last few years.
He actually made a run at the Eastern last year. He had 930 his first block and kind of just ran out of steam. But he started out in brilliant shape at 6. Chastity Gray was out of Walkersville, one of the highest, if not the highest, women's average at Walkersville, had a world record holder herself, a women's Pro Tour champion. So she won her first star at Brandon's got the mark.
We were watching her yesterday. She was going against Ruth Sankey, so we had possibly the tallest male bowler and possibly the
Tallest female. Chastity definitely does use that height to her advantage against the long strides in the approach and the big arm swing. Allows her to get a lot more velocity on the ball than most women's bowlers that we watch.
sneak for a tall lady too.
Yep, at a very, very good speed for this house. Good morning, Al. Good morning, Temple. Kristen Kuchevsky is the anchor for the Drunk Luckies.
Shake that rope!
3 to 5 to start the morning for the Drunk Luckies. And an answer. Solid 1-3 pocket bomb. Looks like Mike is part of that small group of bowlers that bowls with the tall of his left hand.
Yes.
There's a couple bowlers I know like that.
Short hands used to do that.
Who's the other one I'm thinking of? The guy on Monday Night Football. Name is escaping me. It's another. Yes. Oh, light hit there for Jeff, going for the double. Derek brings in the six-spinner, shoots the whole side and carries it. See Jeff's ball there, and Derek, nice spare. Jeff shooting the 5-10. Oh. See him go down. Knew that ball was close. He'll count 8.
So Nick, what is your over/under for today for 200 games?
Actually put the line at 1.5. I think someone will catch a deuce today. As you can see right there, holding 20 boxes. That's what I'm talking about. High flush and the fourth and last to fall.
We've already got 4 strikes. Running in early.
You can see the pins going back a little bit. 9 drop there from Maddie. She leaves a 7 pin. Splashing hit for Dylan Hanshaw. He leaves a 7 pin. Matt just off the right.
Dylan just with that simple delivery. It's so simple, so direct.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's seldom anything forced in that release. He also missed. So far this frame, Team Gray 2 for 2 and 0 for 2 for the Drunk Luckies as Maddie takes a 9 box. Dylan recovering, takes 10. Second frame, Chris, he had a 9. Start corner, high and tight, and goes through the middle, leaves a 3 and 1. I think a much better chance of getting a shot like this today than we would have had throughout the weekend up to this point. Both agreed.
There's my guy.
Second frame for Chastity. She's in the pocket for light and a 7 pin. Third 7 pin of the frame. Pretty solid. Will go open here. Chastity looking to make the first 7 pin of the frame and she does. As you guys are starting to come in this morning, the sound sounds okay. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it's loud and exciting and right in your living room. A 10 box for Chris. He moves to 19 in the second. Mike for the double. Lights. Scatters him, leaves the 7-8. Brandon on the fill. Fair fill. He loved that ball. Just in a 4-7. Nine count for Mike on his strike. So it will be 3 marks on the board for Team Gray in this frame. Brandon looking to get his team's first, and he's got his down.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. We cooking. Keep that flight, baby.
Pull it left, 9 out. Team Gray after 2 frames sitting at
Whatever bus he's on, you get me off.
170 on 3 marks. Kristen for the coveted opening double. It looks good. And another two-pinner in the corners for 6-10. That I don't know that I would be able to fix. David thinks.
That could be just awesome.
Yeah. And Kristen, no problem. So,
Early.
2 marks on the bottom for the Drunk Lefties. They're at 204. Team Gray at 170 on 3 marks. 1 mark lead for Team Gray, but they're trailing by 30. 6-pin scratch advantage so far for the Drunk Lefties. Jeff on the pocket. We will see a lot of 5-7, 5-10 combinations here at Southwest on the fast and light ball. Good action there from Derek. 9 fill and leaves a 5.
Fine line between tight crossover and just being light.
Overall, I would say Southwest indoor power players favorites of Iverson. Big overall. Good extension all the way. Score correction here. This is Colby for the triple. Solid hit, Everton.
Saw 3 strikes in the first frame and 1 strike in the second frame. Oftentimes, adrenaline when you come into that first frame gives you an early strike.
Colby with the spare. He is all marked through 3. Spare strike, spare 50 plus. They're doing a score. I'm going to take Jeff's spare off the board. He did. It's a pound double. Allow him to shoot the corner. Oh, yeah, the boot pepper. Yeah. 4-man scored him a spare. 37. So they're going to correct that to a 10. For reference, you folks at home, we can't actually see the things from where we're sitting. So we rely heavily on the monitor in front of us.
Seeing what you're seeing.
Yep, we are seeing exactly what you're seeing. Third frame for Matt. Mark. High and tight, leaves a 3-7.
Slide it over, slide it over.
Off the side, watch out. Fins are mixing around in there. He leaves a 1-4.
Wall! Got a stick.
These 2 teams, Nick, are pretty young teams too. I feel like for this event, the younger teams might have a small advantage.
What the hell? It didn't even pick it up.
I think that's the case until sometimes in the 10th frame, the guys that have been here many times, guys who are like
When it comes to the big cut shot,
they have the experience in those kind of situations.
Right here. Just hold it. They're going to set it up. Huh? Somebody went up there. Oh, you already told him? Okay.
Come on, Chris. Start it here.
Russ is over in the Middle East. He said that it looks great, that the monitor looks great. Thank you, Bob, for your service.
Watching from the Middle East.
Iraq.
You know what?
Let's go, right
Come on, Chris, let's go.
Voluntarily started over there for 2 years. Awesome guy.
Thank you, Bob. It's maybe the first person to ever watch up close. We'll be making history.
Yes, we are globally.
They're struggling here in this box.
All right, Chris, in the middle here. Let's
10
go. We
foot
need
over on
10
the first ball. Hold the second ball left. Pretty badly. Makes a spare. 3 marks in a row for Team Gray. Chris punching through on the third ball, just a 7 box.
These events, though, when you get the same team, year after year after year, you just develop chemistry. That's why the same teams they tend to make it to Sunday.
I think that being there before, that cohesion of doing it previously, I think it makes sense. It can have its benefits.
Young experience is dangerous because you have the best of both ingredients.
Another 8 off the deck for Brandon. He leaves 6-10. Ooh, for that. Brandon's got it.
Another 2 benefit ring.
All marked so far for the 5 team bowlers of the Drunk Luckies. Spare for Brandon, 8 bucks. As it stands right now, Drunk Luckies 1 more spare to fill in this frame with a 12-pin lead, but they are down 2 marks so far in the 3rd frame.
Which made that mark there really big by Brandon.
Yeah.
Even though it's early.
Kristen through the middle.
Swing.
Only counting 3.
All right, mix it.
Off the side, gets a nice break lead, just 3-6. Kristen! Oh, what a trap.
Little that one.
Spare for Mike. Team Gray goes to the high, singing their namesake.
There with the lead, but took the finish out.
The match will start to tighten up now. Score 3. Drunk Luckies 259. Team Gray 245. Drunk Luckies are up 14 pins. They are trailing by 3 marks. Spare field for Derek. And another 5 pin. That could be a double for Derek. Jeff through the middle of 5. Dave Jones minus the 7 pin. Next stop 5 again.
The momentum there is clearly on Team Gray.
And they've just taken the lead. Or until Jeff's box is in, but at the end of this frame, they will have the lead. Wow. Unconventional there. Jeff shoots at 2 instead of shooting at 3. Almost makes it. You see that medium ball speed, pins low.
I said,
We gotta go. Let's go.
when you string them all together like this, one on a team, it does something.
You'll see Drunk Luckies may start to press now. That is 6 out of the last 7 for Team Gray. Thank you, Rob Hanlon, for your donation. Appreciate that, Rob. Rob just showed you how it's done. Everybody click the coffee cup, bottom left corner of the screen, and that's how you donate. You can also become a pro member on YouTube. Click the join button. A lot of perks with the membership. Most importantly, you have access to the Duck Pins Forever archives, which are original studio master tapes that we are digitizing forever. They'll be digital forever, and you can only watch them if you're a Duck Pins Pro member. It's only $10 a month. Click the join button, see what it's all about. Box for Maddie, only 35 to start the morning. 8 out for Dylan, a disappointing 42. Chris looking to rebound after a very third frame. Ball looked better. Bad break, taking the two-pin out. Leaves 5 seconds. Cassidy in the court. Pocket tight. Great break. Trips out with 3:10, leaving the 7th frame. She knew right away that was in trouble.
No, she didn't like it.
Chris, $9. Chris also 35 through the court. Cassidy up $9. 2 marks so far this frame. 14 Gray for their 4 bowlers. 0-3 for Drunk Duckies. Sparefield for Brandon. Gets away with it. He gets not only to get away with it, he gets away from the 2 pennies in the corner by going off the side for the head pin. Not a bad idea.
Yeah. See who to shoot it.
8 Hill from Mike hits a little flat. 5-9 standing. And the Brandon no trouble turns his back on it. 4 marks in a row for Brandon. No spares. So 2 hits in the frame for Team Gray. They are going to be in the lead. Kristen will close out the 4th. Goes off the side, also for the head.
We showed you how, let's go.
That cleans up 10 box. 3:25 for Team Gray. If Kristen can spare here, we have a 10-10 match with even hits. And that's what we've got. All right, score 3:25 for Team Gray. 3:15 for Drunk Luckies. Both teams on 2 marks. It is the top 2 for Team Gray, the bottom 2 for Drunk Luckies.
Brandon and Chris with the line 7 out of 8.
Yeah, that's a strong bottom 2.
Do it!
Oh, that's why we knew that hand. That was good. We knew right away.
You knew it too.
One way on replay, Derek with cover, and that is all square.
Thanks for the donation, Rob Hanley.
Shout her out. It actually popped up today. Daddy Dominique.
Get up!
And a deuce. Cody yet to open, going for a double. And it's there. Number 1-3. This pump is. And 6 was down. 90 in the 5th on 2 hits. Going to be a no mark for Maddie Dominique. Colby most certainly rising to the occasion. I'm not certain what his average is, but I heard he's huge. Well, he's not some 145 guys. I think around the 120 mark. So phenomenal start to Colby.
You'll often see the teams that go deep. I like that. You have a bowler like that. Overachieve.
Jumps out with a big game or a big hat. Or, we saw last year with Michelle Gonzalez, 80 in the back quarter, started an unbelievable comeback. That team came back from about 50 pins down in the last 4 frames. They were nowhere. They came all the way back. Over the housekeeping here. Ladies and gentlemen, the hardest working individual you'll ever see in a bowling sport. Aaron Day. Shout out. Absolute legend.
Does it with a smile, too.
Patience is a saint. Worked with that guy off and on for 3 years. He's incredible. Chris throws it out in the weeds and leaves a triangle for 1 2. Dylan likes that one. All right, Dylan. We can finally solve the missing piece of the puzzle for the day, Coach. If Dylan can make this for a spare, he wins a free Dave Jones t-shirt. That shirt comes to you from Spring Break. He has the ball to do this. He has the ball to do this, and I'm going to lose my mind if he does. Good. You wait a little while longer. It's building up to 10. Delta Extra chiming in with start of the tournament right there. Best pin runner out. Yeah. Landed in disbelief and rightfully so. Oh, that's cruel. Welcome to Duck Pinball. Yes. I left one of those myself yesterday. It was a 4-9. Same hit.
It's pretty rude. Frame it forward, he threw off the head pin, he got the signal, so the game got to even out a little bit.
If you would have made that, you would have seen quite the reaction. Chastity at the 1-2-8 on the outside. No. Brandon at 10 box. Strong half, 83. That's his first open. Hasn't dropped the pin though. Chastity will drop one there, 54. It's the Derek and Colby show at the moment for Team Gray, and the Brandon Christian show for the Drunk Lefties. He's Christian in the fifth. Love that boss.
When you're talking about five to a team, though, 20-30 pin lead is really nothing.
What is that on? Maryland.com?
Nope, Duckpins Forever. YouTube. Oh, number 4. Duckpins 4. Michael, big hit here. Leaves the 2-5-7-8. 6 to the 9 fill.
There you go! Let's go, baby! Way to shoot! That's the way to shoot!
Confidence.
She's got it for the spare 71 plus. Top and bottom mark for the Drunk Luckies.
Show me your kneecaps!
Drunk Luckies at 380. Good effort by Mike. Open the frame. There's going to be a slight lead for Team Gray at the half. They have made up the handicap. There's now a scratch game from this point. And he's got it for 10. Your score at the half. Team Gray 393. Drunk Luckies 380 with Team Gray of the month. 2-1 for Derek as he goes for a double. It's 3-4-6. Jeff leading off the second half for the Drunk Buckies. Going for the... I like that one. It's in a little light. He's trying. Much more make more than Derek's 3-pair. 3-5-6 versus the 3-4-6. Derek shooting the wall, misses him to the left for the 7 count. Wow. A pick for Jeff, he counts 8. 64 half for Jeff. 85 half for Derek. That is a strong start if he goes 8. 8-6. Clean-up ball here for Jeff. He takes 1. Jeff trailing his man by 20. This is a big ball right here. Kobe on a double has the 2 remaining marks for his team. For a triple. Letting it spin behind the 6 at right tip. And it goes in the gutter. 7 10. Right off the deck to Matt. Yeah, nice ball.
He actually took something off of that.
Maybe mistaken.
See there, look like he tried to aim a little bit.
Nonetheless, Kobe 104. Look at the jackpot there, 776.
Still a big lift. And that essentially made the handicap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. Team's trying to fire up their third point that have had some low scoring thus far. Dylan only went over his box. Chris, no marks at his. So, one of these 3-hole bowlers catching fire here could start to sway things. Been kind of a non-factor so far. Dylan open frame.
You will hear as he gets to the 8-point range, news level, he will pick up.
Right there. Places he reaches 7-8. Dylan will now be even with this box as he gets a 9.
Grab a stick. Grab a stick.
Chaps a light hit. Leaves a 5-7-8.
Oh, big try by Jasper.
He liked it. Second fish. I don't know what he just uttered there. Maybe you all heard it at home. I think he wanted to strike. No marks yet this frame for Team Gray. Not either for the Drunk Buckies. Run into a bit of a slow patch here, but Brandon could get the first mark of the frame for either team. They will.
And fighting his guts out here. Struggling with the team.
It's a 23-pin match. And the Drunk Buckies have a spare to fill here. Oh, no. Good Mike.
Kristen for the great ball here too. So
Solid 5 for Kristen. 80 at the half.
unopened she's had was a bad break. Heavy hit.
Makes it a 14-pin match. Whoa, open frame for Mike. If Kristen can make this here, we are close to a tie game. And that looks 4 marks in a row for Kristen, and all been singles. Her only opening of the match was green through the middle in the third frame.
She and Brandon both look really confident.
They're keeping this match right now. You're going to see this one take the score after 6. As Mike takes 9, it is Team Gray 457, Drunk Lucky's 444. Team Gray up 13, but down 2 marks.
Last 8 there.
Close to a tie game. Juice for Jeff, 5-7 for Derek. Derek almost takes that around the world. Always a very fortunate break when you get those to go.
Handful of sticks. Here we go. Handful of sticks. Let's go.
Ugly third ball here for Jeff. Derek will take 10. A lot of ways this ball can go wrong. There's only a few ways it can go right.
All right, Jeff. Take one off.
It's a 5 box.
Get off. No low. Let's go.
I'll be there. Let's go. Stifles things in it for the Drunk Buckets. I mean, Derek, I told you just didn't have it on the head. I don't believe he's missed it yet.
First your lost one is either rips or if you're not on the head.
Out of the way. Here comes the spare. Let's
Lose
go.
4 lost pins, lost wood when your first
Do I say it? It's got order situation. Those kids have never been.
Maybe 10. Maddie. Clean up effort coming here. She got 6 so far. Okay, all that we got her. Need to hit Deadwood. Hit Deadwood, hit Deadwood, hit Deadwood. Hit Deadwood, hit Deadwood, hit Deadwood. Thank you.
ran into the rescue.
Maybe. Might be too late anyway. Oh, they're good. Well done, Brandon. Desperately needed that to get this game back on track.
All right, Chris.
64 through 6. That's light. Good break.
Come on!
6-pin will stand.
Your time.
So mirror image single pins here. Chastity to go first. She has it. See if Chris can get hits.
All right, Chris, all you, baby. Let's go.
These become bigger and bigger here.
Smaller and smaller. There's a miss right.
Hold that stick. Hold that stick. Let's go. Okay.
That plays some nerves that can top of that plays no more. Solid hit from Mike. leaves the 10. Chris with the 10 box. No marks yet for the drunk lefties. And 6 drop pins and good. And no. I played with him.
I thought he had it too.
I thought he had it. The skates on by. Big ball here with Brandon. Back to the 2 in the corner. So the pitch early. 9 box for Mike.
Brandon, not a big guy at all, but puts everything into every shot.
So looking ahead, Brandon spares Kristen strikes. Game is dead time. First Brandon. We got now a strike from Kristen on her spare. This game is dead time with 3 frames to go. They start to become more and more important. This one's certainly important. Taking a little.
Do it! Do it!
Oh, really good one. Okay. With a spare, he had a 1-pin match with 3 to go.
Big conversion from Brandon too to set this.
There you go, baby! There you go, baby!
Runs it down.
Let's go!
Into the Kristen with just nails here.
Both of the Feb match is 3 to go, 1 pin apart. 506, 505, 2 marks on the board for Gray, 2 marks for the drunk buckets. As close to tied as you can get without being tied. So 3 frames sprint now. Watch out, watch out. That's how you rebound to a 5 box. While we were there on replay, pocket 9-10 for Garrett.
Get up!
Over 61 through 7. It's a makeable here. 136. No.
I would.
Only coming off of 2 opens, started out with 5 marks. Get a replay on that one. He's fired up. We're away on replay. Maddie takes all 3 pins for a 10 box. Colby with the strike. Guess what, Chuck? That's a 10 box and a strike for both teams.
Action struts, action counts.
Still 1 pin apart. Both teams now have their 2 hits to fit. Big ball in the 8th, going for the double. High and tight. Dylan punching through.
It says the tension here too.
Extra time being taken there. Every ball. More weight. Crispino yet to mark. Solid 5. Dylan on the strike fill. Takes 3. That's not what you're hoping for there, or better. He counts 8. Chris for his first mark of the match. No. Leans over, pulls it. I think I got a little quicker on that one. That is 2 consecutive in this single piece.
Similar to Maddie. Push left a little bit.
Down. Want to make sure they scored that as 10. Yes, they did. So, 2 years ago, that would have been a 9 box. But since the sweep not made contact with any pins yet, that does count as down. Spare fill for Chastity. Off the side, leaves the red line. 1, 2, 4, 7 gets her 10. 80 in the 7th. High and tight for Brandon. Leaves a 2 and 1. 118 in the 7th for Brandon.
1 second to give this
All 4? No, head pin only, open frame. 1 mark on the board for Team Gray, 1 mark on the board for Young Luckies. This is a testing shot for Brandon. Do you lay up the count here or do you go for this? Given that Chastity just opened. He tried to squeeze it. I think that's a safer play.
Make sure you get 2, and if you can get it the wall, hold it great.
Yeah, I think 2 for sure. 2 for sure is good, but Chastity's just picked off the front. She takes 10. Brandon also take a 10 box. We sit at a 9-pin lead for Team Gray, with Trump Luckies getting ready to fill a spare in the anchor position. And Luckies down 9, up a hit, 1 mark apiece so far in the 8th frame for both teams. They're both strikes. Tough break again for Mike. He leaves a 4-6. Throwing a better ball than he's getting credit for. Big ball for Christian. Huge ball. Strike on spare in the 8th frame for Christian Kuchevsky.
Ball. Nice lift on that ball, too.
And with that, Team Drunk Luckies out of Lucky Strike Lanes in Connecticut will have the outright lead. Oh. And they will have a hit. A big frame there for the Drunk Luckies. And starting out with the backdoor strike from Jeff to start the 8th. And capped off with a solid pocket hit from Kristen to finish it. Box for Mike. The Drunk Luckies have measly 2 pins, but they have that all-important extra mark, and they're both strikes. Knock him off the deck for Darren. Leaves a 7 pin.
John was watching the live stream.
Jeff goes up.
Get up!
Oh no!
Hey Wood, deep breath, hey Wood.
I'll tell you this.
Let's go, a lot of sticks we need, let's go.
She's not even bowling.
Hey, big sticks here, let's
How
go.
big is that hole look right now? You're Jeff.
That hole is strong gravitational. Is that even a taco?
That's an incredible hit.
A lot of nights.
You would take a non.
Absolutely, all day long. From this single from Darren, it leads up for 10.
We'll be working on a
Hey,
match.
Big Wood, let's go.
Jeff with a 10.
Come on.
Colby off the side. First ball of the match.
Come on, sis.
1, 2,
Raise
8.
that standard,
No
yeah!
gimme.
Doesn't get the help.
Does get a 9 count though. 9 isn't bad. That's a big deal.
Got a break, go get it.
140, 38 for Colby. And 9 out.
All right, sis, show me that shot. Come on, sticks, let's go.
Maddie missing.
Come on.
Dylan and Juice. Hey, what, Tuck? The only match bowler to bowler that's relatively close. The third bowler has 15 wins.
Yeah, it's true.
Ready in 8 bows. She's trailing her man by 7. Well, punching through the spirits empty will be open. You play for 2. If you play for 2 here, you're up 8.
I think you do.
Up 8 and you're down a mark. I think you play for 2 here. Meaning you would shoot the 6-10, not the 2. Chris has a feet getting 50. Not staying up right. He goes off the side there. 1-2-8 is makeable. Dylan takes the safety. Dylan takes the safety, which I think is the right move. Messed up the score. Now I can say 9. I had a wrong score for Jeff. My apologies. That's fixed now. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for keeping me straight.
9, not on the field.
I'm on the edge of my seat just as much as you guys. I'm gonna make some mistakes. Sorry. Chris, 9 box. Big factor of the match is the no marks from the 2 and the 3 hole this match. That is for the Drunk Buckies. Otherwise, Drunk Buckies would have had a runaway.
Nick, the 10th frame may come down to one of the struggling bowlers. And one of the struggling bowlers.
That's your man.
And that may be the difference.
You're going to see that. He took a lot of emotion out of Brandon if he strikes. 3-7. I can tell you, Brandon is always in a team setting like this. Brandon is always arguably one of those guys that leaves everything on the bag. He leaves nothing in the bag. Everything is full effort, full emotion. Which, as someone who, broadcasts events, you love to see it. 3-7 here. Woo! And he knew it was close. Yes. Just looking to catch a piece of it and would not. Mike hit the knife. And how important is that? No marks in front of him. Mike strikes in the night. How important is that? Strike will be looming large. Exactly what Preston doesn't.
Preston here. She'll be thinking double here.
Preston for the double, the outright lead of the match. 6-10. It stands. Despite 2 attempts in the messenger.
Strike-worthy ball.
With a spare here, we have even hits into the 10th, and it would be an 11-pin lead for the Drunk Luckies. If Kristen does not convert, the game is going to be close to tie. Very important shot on the 6-10. She picks it.
Yeah, she picks it.
And you hear Team Great on to life there. They're like, come on, we have a chance. It is 1 mark to 0. As of right now, we have a tie game with Kristen's team will be up 9 or 10. Big hit. 634 to 625. The Drunk Buckies up 9 pins. Team of the frame before. It is a strike in the anchor position. Virtually even. Here we go, strap in tight. It's a 1-frame sprint. Jeff cuts a deuce. We're here to come here. Every ball important in this frame. Every single shot. There. in there, but we get the 10 to go. He will not.
The one here becomes huge.
Very important. Could win or lose the match. Jeff at the 8 pinner. Leaves the Derek now needs to go 1-1. If he would have made that, forget it. I tell you, we've never had a 7-10 in the 10th frame of the match on that would have been something. Big pins here. Jeff will drop one. Finishing with 116. Derek also drops his. We are still even. 9 pins. With Team Gray up the mark. Maddie and Flame. It's there.
Big wheel! Yes,
No belt for 7-10. Colby. Right. He gets the 7 to go. Only the 8 hit. Spare break. Colby, no. Lays it down, trying to place it. An open frame for Colby. The pins are still important here. Colby 10 box will likely gain a pin here. Finishes with a fantastic 159. Maddie drops it, takes 1, 8 box. So Team Gray gains 2 pins there. It is a 7-pin match, 3 hours and a hit. Strike. Dylan Hansher, 10th grade. Head pin, drifts away, and a nice break. Unfortunate. It's that 3-5 pocket. Leaves just a 1-2. Chris Gano, his most important frame of the tournament right here. What do you have? The solid spot. 2 minutes to go. He hits it.
Same ball, baby. Go get it. Let's go.
King opportunity here for Chris.
It's your time.
He's missed a couple this game. He wants to get this one. He misses
He
left.
needs the stick. Let's go.
Good ball at Morton. 10 for Dylan. 107. Third ball for Chris here. Needs to match it. He drops a pin. Is now down.
This kid's gotta eat.
It's a 6. Drunk Lucky's a 6-pin lead. 2 bowlers to go. Team Gray has a hit.
See, been through this plenty of times.
See if he can deliver here. The pressure is immense. White, 5-7. 10th frame for Brandon.
Sit up big to leave it single there instead of a 2-pin.
High fight, makes it up. They leaves the 3-pin. Chastity at the 5-7 here. Takes 1. Chastity will be open.
Make sure the wood. Mike is on the strike.
Brandon with a spare break. It's the 3-pin. Has not missed a single all game. Does he have it? Brandon with a spare of the 10, 147 in a ball. Chastity goes 1-1 to finish with 109. Big fill shot here. If Brandon can fill 5, on this ball, it forces Mike to mark. Practically speaking. 7, 8, 8 it is. 155. Here we go.
Well, not
Anchor bowler.
Great performance right there.
14-pin game.
Mike, I believe that goes to
For the double. Wow. Here we go. Mike delivering the goods. Double in 10. That's your map. Puts it will lead tomorrow. Does she have 2 and 1? Go for this. She will have to make it. We'll see. Mike is going to fire here. What's his fill? Number 1. Okay. Mike will walk off for Kristen, if she makes it, it doesn't matter. Team getting it done on the back of Mike. Triple right, triple left. What a finish. That's just the first match of the day. How about one more? Why not?
Let's go here. Where's this go? Hey, good finish.
53 and 2 frames.
Yeah! Let's go!
More than that. 930 to 152. Team break 713 to 687. What a finish. For a dead perfect what he needed.
That stunk.
three legitimate strikes, too. Let's see the crossover.
Yeah, it's on my list.
We talked about the multiple strikes. There you go at the very end. With the light for the brightest.
Gets the heart rate going early in the morning.
It's going to be kind of hard to top, though.
And
Finish.
you look at the last 2 frames. 19, 19, 19, 19, 59. So Team Gray scores 135 scratch the last 2 frames. The Drunk Luckies 19, 16, 18, 27, 18. They scored 98. Team Gray outscores the Drunk Luckies by 37 in the last 2 frames, almost exclusively because of Mike. And they end up winning the match by 26.
We give Mike credit too. I mean, he had what, a 93 through 8, and to clutch up like that.
With a lot of splits.
Yes. No, yeah, threw the ball well the entire game. It wasn't a bad 93, but to clutch up like that in those last 2 frames with 3 great balls.
What a match. What a match.
Brandon and Kristen there they were great.
All right. Well, we're going to get ready for the round. It's now the round of 16. I just eliminated 12 teams, 12 left. 4 teams at the first round bye. Anyway, for the round of 16, we're going to leave you with a word from a sponsor. We'll be right back.
Jared, how are you been, man?
My bad.
Hey,
Hey, how we doing?
How you doing?
Good, good.
I even come supporting TKB sweatshirt.
Hey, here we go.
Appreciate that. I just haven't had a chance to bowl at the house again. We have, you know, a lot going on. And
Well, you're coming up for the Eastern?
I don't know if well, no, I'm from Rhode Island.
Right,
So,
yeah.
I don't know if I'm doing the Eastern,
Yeah.
but I might do that tournament you guys got
For
going
the
on
Rhode
right
Island
now.
one.
Yeah.
That's the Rhode Island one, yeah. Yeah, that's a nice one.
We see it, like it all depends on how we feel after all this. I mean, we bowled a pop weight down here a few weeks ago, and then we bowled Wickford, and then we bowled here again, and now here, and it's like, oh man.
Yeah, a lot of bowling.
Yeah, oh, a lot.
Good luck.
You too. It's only 3 of us.
93.
Getting ready to start round of 16. Or we are all scoreboard back up. Let's play some bowling. Whoa. You gotta reverse it. Chris, you gotta reverse the arrow. Starting out with Mike Spiegel on the 28. Starting out with a 6-10 lead.
Good to see Mike back. Rolling that thing.
Mike Smith from Connecticut who owns in Rhode Island. Starting out to start. Spiegel with the spare. Puts the last name to the two Mikes against each other. Looking for the line to come in at the moment. Troubles up to the stats down.
It's all right.
For this match, it is a 14-pin spot. The team breaks. Shadow Zimmerman starting out through the middle. 2-2. Second bowler for team breaks is Brian. He starts out on the head pin and leaves at 2-10.
Try on that by Jonathan when a heater lead.
Must have made the first one.
First go to a cup. Went deep also.
Brian hit the long putt. We're waiting on a free spot. First frame for Skeeter Hahn. Leaves at 3-6. Say another Walkersville, Western Maryland team. All bowlers that here or there throughout some point of the year, so Etmount area. So just a Western Maryland team.
Western Maryland team, though, they come down and they make a lot of noise on Sundays.
They do.
They're all cohesive like a teams.
Skeeter starting out with a 10 box.
Waiting for that set.
A bit of a noisy match off to our left. Have some youth in that one.
Coming off with a close win also.
Ooh, a tight line here. Team Spiegel -3. With over under 1440. Donald with the strike. We'll take another look. The 4-pin last of all. Alright, pins have been respotted for Prime. So 210. a guess, I would say this game would go over 14. Last game went under, but I think that's partially because there were some really low scores in there.
You had 3 or 4 bowlers that really struggled.
Really made it. Chris Wall, the anchor for Team Spiegel. He's off the side to start this match with the 2-4-7 lead. Devin 1-1 for the 10 box.
I guess now you could just about consider Chris a Western Maryland sort of. Maryland bowlers, they milk the cows and they come and they bowl these tournaments. Good people.
Quite literally, I think Jenna does milk cows.
She does?
That would have pissed me off more. Way to go, Eric. Good job.
Eric.
Let's go.
Alright, that's like an 8 box.
The difference in the second round here, though, is blood flowing a little bit now. You get into this first match.
Yeah, all right.
The pins were flowing on that ball.
No matter how they fall, it's what they do.
7, 8, 9, 10.
When the lead pins roll, that's good things can happen sometimes.
Eric, first shot there from Mike Smith. Mike Spiegel filling a spare here. Again, it is a 14-pin spot to Team Briggs. Both teams with 2 marks in the first frame. There's that old familiar face again, Mike Spiegel with 4-7. Nice recovery from Mike Smith. Spare in the second. Hey, come on.
Can we make out Mike's shirt?
Mike Spiegel shirt?
Yes.
I'll have to take a look. I haven't been paying attention, to be honest.
10.
Life isn't all dogs and bowling, but it should be. Booming strike for Brian in the second frame. Hey.
We have the camera hit. It's not an earthquake.
Spare for Jenna. Birds. have turned slightly to the left. That'll give us a better look at the match to our left that some people at home may be interested in, but I am also a little interested in just because two contrasting types of people on two different levels. What is that? Is that the 8x10? On the downside, likely not. 7 count is the only good thing that comes out of it.
There's always a chance.
Battle for the double. They hit us straight at the 10. High and tight. Too bad.
It's got to go 1-on-1 here. You got to.
If either of these were converted, I'd be thoroughly impressed.
You have to hit a quick for it to make it count. That's his job there. That's all you can do.
Go 1-1 for a hot box.
See, pitch one. I like
Rain delay on lane 28. Push the pin bring it down. I'll leave you with this.
No, it's not working. I watched you push and I seen yours still over there. Like, when you hit that one,
So now with Chris going the second frame on 27. 5-10.
no luck on that Chris.
nice lift there. Maybe a little too much lift.
If we get a successful reset this time on 28, looks like we will. We will resume the action with Jim going for a double. Off the side for 8, leaves a 1-7. Chris a 9 box. So no one coming out the gate super strong yet. There's actually been nobody yet that's marked twice.
Man down.
Is he all right? I think he tripped walking backward.
Man down.
Yep.
Man down. Full of events.
All right, score after 2. Team Briggs 207 on 2 marks. Team Spiegel 189 on 2 marks. Whoa! Steals it. One, two for 4-8.
Just making sure.
Jenna, disappointing first touch. Brian also a 5 count this first ball through the middle. And he is working on a strike, so extra ball to get some count. We'll take 2 more for a 7 count.
Jenna, nice recovery. She loved it.
Watch this. Thread line plus the 8 pin.
Look at the snap of that leg.
It's about perfect. Skeeter in the third off the side. 1-2-7-9. Working on strike here. Devin working on 2 10 boxes.
Got a 3-9 champion.
Clean up for 10. Keeps the all wood game alive. 30. Donald in for 30.
On and open though.
Bit of a loud reaction off the ref. Welcome to 10 match. That's a split conversion over there for a spare.
The older we get, the more you'll hear that.
Oh yeah.
Especially with the younger teams.
Ball is going to get more important as the day goes on, not less. Three marks so far in this frame. 2 for Spiegel, 1 for breaks. Chris Roth off the side. Takes 7. 1, 2, 6. And now Jim to close out the third. In there, 5-8. Chris looks good. He's got it.
I was a scanner. Getting a scanner.
He gets 2 there. That's going to be a 2-mark advantage. 14 Spiegel.
Going to be up 2 hits also.
with the 10 box, your score, team breaks 267, Team Spiegel 250. Team brings up 17 pins, trailing by 2 marks. And here's the 1 mark, it's Mike's 8 count, and he leads 7-8. Mike Spiegel,
Family there, but very, very close.
but he's always working on the strike.
Equal fair.
Boy, Mike off the other corner and a 5 count on the strike.
Slowed along that a little bit. Probably compensating a little too much.
Keep sticking in that side of it.
Eight out with the Mike. Brian in his 4. It looks good. 9 drop. Spare fill for Jenna. Off the left side again. 7 count. A little bit easier than the last frame. 1-3 again. This time she has the 7 pin with it.
Like a very straight ball. We need to check. I think them may have been a 6 again. I think they were the 10 behind. We could tell by the scores.
Now it's scored a 7 on 7.
Okay.
And no one up there is disputing it, so
Okay.
7 on, 8 out. Skeeter, 4th frame. That looked good. 5 pin.
You mentioned, Nick, a little while ago, this place hits back when you set the ball down early. Skeeter's a Bronco fan.
Yep.
Set the ball down really early. Gets early roll on.
What was that? On 28. Like a late bit of pin action there. Watch this again. What was that? Pin fell back down. I thought I saw something weird. That was strange. Nonetheless, a spare for Skeeter and a spare for Devin. Come on, Jeff. I have no idea. No clue. Donald off there, just a 4 pin on his first ball.
Fortunately, Smoke.
shots. Skeeter 9 bucks, which isn't too bad after a 1 count on the first half.
This case here, pretty quick. That's lost.
Chris Roth, a nice ball, 8 count. Leads 6-10. Was a 9. Jim in the fourth. Solid 5. Oh no, and a chop big face. Spare for Jim.
2 minutes to go, Nick. A lot of 2-pointers into the corners here. 6-10, 4-7. A lot of good bowlers. Take a lot of
One mark for Team Spiegel and 2 for Briggs. Briggs with a 9-pin lead and a mark. Still 6 frames to go, though. Anything can happen. Mike Spiegel leads with 3-6. One 3-6 for Mike. Got them both.
nice comeback there for Mike Spiegel.
And a split for Mike Smith. Pitching spares to start the 5th.
Camera shows the lane, but we absolutely have a packed house in here. You can hear it. It's roll along here. It's the end of a moment. Johnny with a nice ball gets a trip.
Trying through the middle, 5. Jenna had a good ball first ball, leaves a 4-pin. Gotta hang on.
Environment go make it look fix this turn.
And with a nice 10.
Put the moment. One bowler and
Now it's a bunch of so-so scores right now. Just who's ready to break out. It's a mistake from Skeeter, a 1 count on a spare.
a really good ball there.
And a 9 count.
Shooting a 10-pin on his own.
Skeeter and Deuce on the second ball. Only 3 so got it all over, but
Definitely gonna damage control here.
that could have been a lot worse.
Yes.
Skeeter 1 on 9
To
out.
get it on from that.
Juice for Eric on this first ball. Middle rim for Donald, an interesting one. 2-3
Conversion there.
Hits it on the 1-2 side. Normally you shoot this towards the hole, but he catches it off the wall. Three marks so far in the frame for Briggs. Only one for Spiegel. Jim to make it 4. Tough to get it. 8 counts to leave the 6-7 split. How about 10? 10 for Donald. Great effort. Chris Roth will close out the game.
And a strike for Chris. We were due for a strike.
I think Chris was due for a mark, period. 5 off the wall. Score at the half. Team Briggs 389, Team Spiegel 363. 26-min lead for Briggs. They have 3 marks to Spiegel's 2. All right. That's why I put the last names there, and I still messed up. Well, Spiegel was on 9 anyway, that would have been nice, but
We have a double in.
double landing. 5-8-9 triangle. Stick for this single. Spiegel, a makeable shot here. Going to hit either side of the 5. Looks good. Catches it on the left side. The sun is still hot. That's it. Basically, check is it. Straight to the match to the left.
Yeah.
Reach to the sun. They'll get it.
Sunday's secret weapon.
Jeff, that was a trap. You try to use the wall. Fourth hitter for That's a miss. Yeah, nobody with a big score right now. Nobody really jumping out. Mike Smith, 71 and a half is high.
It's kind of been hard here and mark there.
Yeah, nobody's really stringing marks at a consistent rate. Going to spare here. What? Peter hits the 5 pin on the way by and just kind of shakes it. Just tells him, no. Good, the replay on that one. Two walls and a deflection off another pin.
With an 8 out.
Unmakeable. Good struck there from Donald. He leads the 6th pin. Again, nobody flow to take the trade.
Big mark there. One of them makes some ground up.
Donald with the cup.
See, it's Christmas double.
Jim through the middle. Chris an opportunity here. He's got 2 marks in front of him. Team brings in 2 marks this frame as well. This is Chris for the double. He's got a chance. Get 10 to go. No, the 10 will stand.
Worthy. Big conversion here.
He knew right away he didn't like that. Oh, tough third ball for Jim, only 7.
Even on hits. Even on hits.
Great ball to right pin.
Really good roll on that. Watch the turn on this.
I missed the replay.
That's okay. Another good ball from Mike to speak.
Very good, Jim.
Let's go! Let's go!
Running wide on the single pin. Gonna take team speed and start to string some marks or catch a double strike or somewhere. Start pulling this game back. The lead is increasing a little bit. Now looking at a 25 pin deficit and a hit.
I'm going to try to make that 8 to 10 wins a frame here. Give yourself a chance going to the 10.
Sweet ball there from Jenna, solid 10. Jenna, I know that's the pin she struggles with.
That's head bend that Mark did, especially for right-handers.
With her right to left curve she throws. Goes to a little bit of loft that time and gets it. Waiting on a restock here. Skeeter with his mark. His third mark of the match. Great ball on the spare.
Big group here. Peter. 4 in a row now.
Seven off the side for Donald. Skeeter with the mark. Excuse me, Donald with the mark. Pocket 5-7 for Chris. There, clean up for 10. 6 on 10.
All right, Jimmy, get us one here.
We'll be even on hits. Team breaks at this point. Just needs to match.
Jim marks, they could be up ahead. We're even so far. But over 30 pins the lead now for Team Briggs, which means they are ahead. On the left side.
He's becoming bigger and bigger.
All right, and the time for Team Spiegel is now. It is 5:23 to 4:89. That is a 34-pin lead for Team Briggs, and they're up a mark. Mike Smith for the double. Through the middle for a split. See if Mike Spiegel can drop it in the pocket again and get his team started. He's coming off of a missed single pin. He finds the clock and he gets nothing for it. 5-7-10.
That's brutal.
A donation from Phil, John, and Claire Condos. People here at Southwest. Thank you, Conrad family. Hope you're enjoying the match today. Like 7 on 8 out. don't know what Mike Spig was shooting at there. Normally you shoot 5 pin.
These games getting late. You hear the tension, and you hear the occasional
Outburst. One way or the other.
Reset. Press reset.
good foul for Lynn. Got an 8 out for Braun. To have Peter and Donald here, 2 huge fills at the very least.
Yeah. The emphasis is on Team Spiegel right now. Team Briggs has a little bit of breathing room. Devin through the middle. Dave Jones attempt. Here comes Skater with Phil. How many? Chip. 9 almost.
Now a huge pending conversion attempt.
No. Devin missing all 3 pins on the wood ball. 7 Yes, at that time. They do gain some pins there. They gain 5 on the fill and 3 on the wood ball. Another fill coming up here for Donald. Eric will be open. Let's see what Donald gets on his fill. No much yet in this frame. Okay. Really good play. Five off the wall strike for Donald. And a 20 box that they absolutely needed.
Tightens it up a little bit. I think they're important here in protecting the lead.
There you go, Biggie.
open. You would think.
You would think he would. It looks like it's a little in back. It's got to walk. He's got to walk up.
They're cut into the lead here. These are valuable pins for Chris. Really try to get this 10 or better.
That's going
That's going to make it tough. Especially when you hit the object pin like that, you need, community pin that you can get.
Chris, 8 out.
When you hit the object pin 3 times, and you get 8 for it.
Right.
Yes, sir, Jimmy. Right here. Get a stick.
Jim with the 10. No marks for Briggs. 1 mark for Spiegel, and Team Briggs with a 31 pin lead, 2 to go. It's not over yet. Smith through the middle.
2 or 3 marks here, though, in the 9 for Blaze would make it very interesting.
Nine trap for Spiegel and reach 5.
People touched there, needed it.
Spare for Spiegel. For Smith.
This is the setup for you. This is when you want to set everything up, especially if you're Team Spiegel.
Now they need 1 out of Jenna. Nice frame of Blaze. And a deuce. Big ball from Pine. He knew what the point was.
Go down.
Jenna open frame. Good try.
Try for the 10.
So the first 2 frames here are wash. 1 mark for each team and 1 9 box for each team.
Team Spiegel.
Six for Devin. Looks good. Got him.
All right, Devin, way to go.
Another insurance mark for Team Briggs. Skeeter off the side for the 6-9. And makes it. Skeeter coming off the miss single pin. Oh.
Really needs to next off the mark here.
Eric off the side for 6. Miss from Skeeter.
Lot of try, no worries. Hit a stick now.
I don't know, this is almost must strike here.
This is just about plus mark territory here.
Well, he's got a makeable. It ain't count. Oh, big break. Jim off the side. Got it. That's going to do it, as far as I'm concerned.
Barring a miraculous strike for Wild here.
Yeah. There's 3 marks for Team Briggs in the 9. Team Spiegel's going to have 2 at most. Chris marks here. It's a 23-pin game, and they're down to 1.
This is where you sell out for the strike. You have to strike.
Well, he sold out for it. Well, he's 6'10". Oh, jeez.
Much you can do.
Chris looking up at the scoreboard, realizing the writing is on the wall.
Time to break stroke Warriors. They go against
Connie McKenzie.
Right, 10th break. 23-pin lead for Briggs plus 2 hits.
You would think this is the only fiddle Team Spiegel has, and that's 7-10, so
That's going to do it.
that's going to do it.
Oh, that's definitely going to do it. Mike Smith with the tidal wave. Frank Spiegel with 130.
Look at this boys for a nice weekend.
It's amazing though, because with the weight of separation is right now, if the marks were the other way around, it's a totally different game.
Yes.
132 for Mike Smith.
There's not much time.
I think Dees is going to win.
Plenty of action left. We're going to have lost the sword out here.
Yep, we'll be down to 8 after this match.
right now in the upper lanes. Kind of a eerie silence. Waiting for somebody to erupt.
We've been around now. I'm either saying they're already excited or a couple forwards left and they aren't close. Sorry, what?
Hey, you guys pulled that on camera, right?
I'm replaying it. See you, right? I think I had to put that on a scoreboard. Spare 0 for Brian. Okay, both with the potions here. A couple more balls, but this match is already decided.
I've always thought in this part of the match when you're the winning team, you want to experiment with for frame, you can do it here.
Right. Good shot, Skeeter. Oh.
Nick, you personally, when you win a match, would you rather have a little break off the field, had a little bit, or do you want to go right into the next one?
I just break a little bit of break out.
I think just a little mental break at this stage of the game. Not a long one. Enough time, go to the bathroom, maybe get a drink.
Yeah, it's kind of.
That's the thing with these tournaments, not only the physical fatigue,
The mental fatigue is
football is just
I roll good. That's what I got teammates for. I got one.
I just thought Scott's comment about Jenna. Totally agree. I think that starts coming. I think she's come a long way in a really short period of time.
No, I didn't want you to.
well, better than Spooner 2.
All that power on that ball.
Two in the tenth area.
All that power on that ball. I got a team.
All right. Lucky spare there for Jim Briggs to close it out.
Like the bowling equivalent of eight.
All right. Final ball will be thrown here by Chris. I'm going to get you your final score. It is Team Briggs moving on.
Hey, look, stay full price. Stay full price. Chris got you.
Chris Bill. The final score 7-18, 675. Team Briggs by 43. Moves on to the quarterfinals. Team Spiegel's tournament is over. Okay, we're going to have to do a quick commercial. Right back in a couple minutes with the quarterfinals. See you soon. show your roster.
They got 2 people missing.
Give us about a minute and a half to get all that put into the computer. And then we'll get started.
I'm starting to find my groove. Just don't trip on it. I know you're sitting right next to it. Next time. Okay. Just making sure. Hey, Steve. Good luck, man. You good? Oh, wait. You guys know you're handicapped. I know. Oh, we're good. I thought he said we were good. How many? We get 80. We have 88. We got ours up there already. Okay. Let's go. Come on.
All right. With the updated the quarterfinals, they're going to get started here. It's Mark Schwab on the right lane, leads 7th.
Ooh, that ball like you meant it.
Five Rollins Jr. put their handicap in. It is a 60-win spot to top gun. Both teams from Maryland. Mark Schwabline starting out with spare. Team Boyle falling beyond the higher average team. Matching spare for Roland Jr. I'm anticipating a little more firepower in this game, or at least more fireworks. That's Greg Boyle off the side. Greg, no stranger at all to these team tournament brackets. That wasn't good enough. Okay.
Uncharacteristic.
Okay. A messy 9-box start. John, 7 minutes.
have any longs coming in for this match?
Not yet. I'm sure it'll come in. I'm going to go over the pocket. $5.
Nice to see Dom pulling again after a couple years. Top roll.
All right, I like that break.
We've been framed for Rick in the first, missing the 2-4. Steve Rowley off the side for a 1-3-6. Mr. Cursoloni, good afternoon. I believe there are two Connecticut, or the Rhode Island team against the Connecticut team. To our left on 25 and 26. We get a spare from Steve Rowley. I'm not quite sure who's down to our right though. I don't have the bracket in front of me.
I like that break. Okay.
Sure.
Wow.
Hello.
Yeah, you absolutely like space and soccer. We like them a lot. You'll see the turn on when his ball is the same.
Chops there. Okay.
Top bowlers here making singles in the first frame. It's filled.
See ya.
Redskins!
HTTR, tell him. HTTR. Hey, Red.
Five off the side for Roland Jr.
Those two first one. Huge you can throw.
Yeah, pack. See if Greg Boyle can find the head pin. He does. Oh, does he ever?
Fast one.
Deep breath, nice and easy, right to it. Shot!
Nice cover by Roland Jr.
Maybe another center.
Greg with the conversion.
Thank you. Down off the side of the five. Dominic cuts a duck. try at the 8-minute. Will be an open rain.
We still need you. We still need you.
Clean up for 10. 6. Jerome off the corner after a strike.
No strangers, no.
See Broly through the middle for 5. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't know the exact list of who is left. I don't keep that in front of me. I can see if I can get a list of that. Jerome only 4 on.
Steve also a lot of experience in Sunday in these team tournaments. Oh, costly.
4 on 4.
Basically canceled out the strike there. A lot of time left.
Rick off the side for 7. That's 10 for Vinny. With the mark. 3 marks in that frame for Boyle.
It's 10.
1 mark so far for the top gun team. Both teams out of Maryland. The top gun team, all the bowlers bowl here. And senior through the middle will be at least a 1 mark advantage for Team Boyle at top 2.
They're bowling Team Boyle typically. They bowl with a lot of energy.
Right.
Match.
Yeah.
Just feel like if you're more of like stoic kind of team, it's hard to match that energy.
The best way to stop them is with marks. Yes. You just keep making your spares. Puts a lot of pressure.
It's almost like in basketball and in a loud environment, when you're in the road team, you want to fly for
with a double. Yes. Pretty light hit.
big pocket there.
It leaves the 2-4.
That's a big pocket.
Spare to Roland Jr., 3 in a row. See if Mark can also go 3 in a row. No, misses right. So off the side for John, leaves a red line. Good ball for Mark. That's a little better.
Ball with that really, really high swing. To swing that high, you really have to get it going.
They're open frame for John.
Ball there, waiting for it.
And for John. Right, missing the head. Boy, got that forced error. It's that time. Roaming off the side of the street.
That's a nice rebound there for Jerome. That's a really tough box in the second.
Dominic off.
As I mentioned, Dominic missed a couple years. He's back this year. Wow. Incredible. What do you think, Nick, when you miss a couple of years? It takes about a season to get back to where you were. Some guys, though, can just kind of pick it right up quick.
That's it! That's it!
Thanks, guys.
Already have a nice frame here.
I miss you. Thank you for the donation.
So here's what looks great. Steve Rowley. Score you never want to see in the second frame, 21. Means something bad happened.
With a mark too. That'll wipe that out.
Yeah, he knew that ball was solid. See the fist bumps? Booyah. Back to the anchors.
A really good frame there for top gun. 4 out of 5.
That tripping out the back row. There's 3 pins back there for Winnie with a cover. Little double replay here.
You figure Winnie would either go strike or 9 there. Mark, you like it following the back line?
Our Schwabine. Lead the triangle. Break on a light hit. We'll get into this frame at 250 to 220. Top gun on 4 hits. Doyle on 2.
Third ball right now looking dead.
Unlucky. All Mark Swift will stop. Greg Boyle looking to read the rule book. And he almost did.
Almost did. Got to the table of contents. Oh, that's a little more.
Not a good battle, Frank.
3.
Another missed single for Greg.
I think he overcompensated. I think he had a couple misses to the right. I think he tried to adjust for it.
John open the frame, doesn't convert the washout. Greg at 9. John looking for 10 here. He's not marked yet and already dropped 7 pins in the wood. Make it 8 pins.
Good try, baby. Good try.
Good break there from Dominic. High hit, leaves just 310.
Tom with a little bit of a unique swing, a little bit of inside out on his swing.
Couple, he's thrown solid. That's true.
Oh yeah, Jerome's 3 good frames were great. He had the one disaster frame, 3 really good ones.
$10 for Dominic. Oh, that was for the 20 box there, and Rick leaves a pocket 510.
We have a good chance for a double here, though. They could use 1 or 2 up here.
Steve Rowley for the double. Maybe. 5 pins.
I want to know, you guys pushing buttons and making pins falling out of pin stand up? That's what you guys doing here?
Sure, but it depends on the mark.
Okay, well, I guess, okay, you guys didn't give them enough buttons. But make that one pin fall over.
Steve for the spare, you'd expect someone like him to make these. And he misses right.
Took a little time on that.
There you go. All right, good.
I don't know if he took a little too much time, but he took a little extra time on that. Singles here in the 4th for Team Boyle.
Yep. And no marks yet in the frame for Team Boyle.
Did you have lane 20? No, you didn't. No, you don't have the thing on.
No.
Were you watching 23 and 24?
Get over there! Hey,
I was saying, watch out, make Facebook charity.
Winning for the double here, lane 29. You'll hear a reaction if he gets it. 10 pins.
He's already run this down 1 time.
Rolling and open. Then he can spare here to get the hits even. Anyway. 286 for Boyle.
Runner back here.
Good work, shooter. Good work. All right now. All right, Roman, you get one, I get one.
332 to 286. 46 pin lead for Top Gun. Hits are even 1-1.
About that one now.
10. Messenger
Another blast.
leads 10 pin.
Overcrowded balls there. Mark will regather here.
I think that's smart because you don't want to be shooting a spare as a ball falls off the rack. Work the weight.
Right in the face.
$69.5 for Junior. 67 plus from Mark. Here comes Greg. Up 15 on his man, but not having a great game. I got nothing. We'll watch it on replay. There's Selly. A strike nonetheless for Greg Boyle. Off the side for Johnny, leaves a 9-10. Looks like he'll be open again. Dominic through the middle. Dominic yet to mark.
Dominic settling bowls in these tournaments, the team tournaments. You got to think fatigue has to be a major factor for him.
Shot. Dominic will hold an 8.
All right, still count, still count.
Trying to do what Greg did. Steve off the side for the head, but it's still biking.
Hey, why not try, right?
See him in the bottom right corner, trying to reel it in.
Nice conversion there. Good well. You take away the four box from the run.
He's had a great 4 frames. Steve will cover. 3 marks in the frame for Boyle. 1 so far for Top Gun. Rick through the middle, 2 and 2.
I'll slow through that one a little bit. Like you mentioned, Nick, this isn't the place you want to overplay to.
Right. 8 fill for Winnie. Misses the object left. Winnie's got his mark. 4 out of 5 for Boyle in the fifth.
What Boyle needed. Team Boyle needed.
Gets them to 342. Star of the show so far on Boyle is Winnie Schreiber with 4 marks in a row, only 1 strike. He's 77 plus.
Good looking pitch to him, that roll.
You know what? I got the handicap wrong. There. That makes it closer.
That changed it a little bit.
Way to keep us there. Way to keep us there.
Holding birds on him.
Solid ball.
Junior will give you a one.
It's a better team. We got a Dave Jones attempt for Mark.
Oh, no. This will not stand.
It's our third of the day.
I have a feeling here for some.
I have a funny feeling about this one right here.
Wait, that's not how you pick one. Wait for it.
Throws a power ball though, not really a finesse ball.
Okay, all right.
Capitalize on that charity ball.
This will be a big ball if we can get another one. We'll try to go to that well again and only gets 5 this time. Makeable.
Makeable, and especially with the type of ball that he throws.
Ugly lead for Jerome. Zigzag plus the 7 pin. Only a 5 bill. Greg off right, 7 bill. Chuck, you try to make this shot for Greg, or do you just lay up for 2?
2. You still have plenty of time, but this isn't trying to run away.
No. Well, Greg agreed with you.
Yeah.
Right out for Jerome. Taking a 42-pin lead right now for Top Gun, but a 1-mark advantage for Team Boyle. Dominic yet to mark. He's off the side for a makeable shot, 136. Right. That's a lot of 9.
Just like in other sports, when you're the underdog team, the longer you stay in the match, the more you start believing.
Takes advantage of that gift.
Thanks, guys.
Sparefield coming here for Steve. He's 59 at the half.
Pretty good work order of fries. You guys need anything?
Good. How many?
The roasting down right there.
That's true. This game he's absolutely buried. Watch the fist bump. That's how you know. Steve does that. You know it's good.
Sleep a little left, gets one extra.
5 off the side for Roland. See if Winnie can outfill him. Well, he does.
Out of a mess.
6.
Top gun there. You almost take that trade off.
Okay, worst thing that can happen on that shot. Owen goes for the safe 2, only gets 1. It's a 7 box. Winnie a nut. All right. Score after 6. 434 to 415. It's a 19-pin lead for Top Gun, and they're up a mark. But remember, Team Boyle spotting 51 pins. So they've made some of that back. Ooh, strike for Mark. Nice break on a high and tight hit. Watch the 2-4 get hit from behind. Bang, bang.
That's a big pocket for him today.
And indicative of the better scoring pace we'll see.
Oh. Fast 9, bubble-worthy ball. We'll settle for the single attempt.
Greg Boyle.
Go to the well again.
This time free.
Either could have used that.
Misses right. He's going to throw that third ball. Get it this time. Spare opportunity for Greg. Greg. Wasn't too sure as it was going down the lane, but it went. 2 marks in a row to start the 7th for Team Boyle. What they're going to start needing to do is string marks together. Lots of them in a frame. Start out-marking Top Gun to get more counts, take advantage of the counts.
This is when, to beat that team, you have to return fire here.
How do you like that ball?
You need that to effect. You have to return fire with this team board.
Breaks up the no-hitter. Game was a little stinky before that, but he does get his first strike. Throw him off the side before. Dominic, a 5-pin.
Yes! Hell yes!
They all heard that at home probably a little better than we did, but some kind of team chant goes on there.
Oh, good try.
Open frame for Jerome.
Almost a college environment.
It's always an exciting environment. For the double. Watch out. Here she comes. Only takes the head pin out. Steve leaves a 2-4-7. Jerome with 10. Team would make the 2-4-7 here, and Team Boyle would start this frame 4 for 4. Maybe. He's got
The pendulum has definitely swung here.
the momentum swinging to Boyle now as they go 4 for 4 to start the 7th.
One here is going to try to stop the bleeding.
Yep, they can do that with a big fill here from Rick. Only 4. We need to go start frame. We have not had a start frame yet on the broadcast. He's going to have to earn it. The 3-5-7-10. I think you shoot this as if the 7th pin isn't even there. Shot for Rick, open frame. Oh!
He wanted that.
I'm gonna replay that. Yeah, he actually jumped over the ball return on 31. Oh, he stepped on it.
Yeah, he stepped on it.
All right.
Rick 4 on, 8 out. Winnie after an incredible attempt with a 10 box. Now down to Roland Sr. to close out this very momentous 7th. Alright, discuss scenario here. If Roland Sr. can spare 20 down 2 marks. If he misses against 10, they're down 3 marks, and there's a chance for Team Boyle to take the lead at the end of the 8th. He's open. Team Boyle seeing red, smelling blood. Two drop pins. Drop 5 in the last 2 frames. Your score 493, 475. It's an 18 pin lead for Top Gun with Team Boyle up 3 hits. And Mark Schwab line with a chance to double to start the 8th. Good answer.
With both doubles here, you're going to hear a loud explosion.
I'm sure it'll be on the front. For the double. Overthrown. Roland Jr. with the cover.
Let's go.
After a missed single last frame. Ooh, Mark made a run at it.
Probably settle down Top Gun a little bit here.
Still 3 spares to fill for Team Boyle.
Still on the count.
On the count, still, he's on a strike. First ball left, a lot to be desired. See if John can sniff the head pin on this ball.
Taking a deep breath for a lot of extra time. Wow.
Come on.
Credit there for John. He took extra time there.
3 off the corner, make it on a strike. You love this. Oh boy. John spares in the 8th. Greg 8 on. Leaves a 1-3. He's killing Vegas. He's killing Vegas right now. 7-10 for Jerome. All right, Greg Boyle at the 1-3. They need it. Team Tough One has started 2 for 2. Gotta go. It doesn't. Good ball for Greg. That's a little better. 10 out. Warren looking to hold 10 as well. 49.
Ready with 2 hits. Really good.
Right on time for Dom. We'll look at that on the replay. Big strike me eighth. For the cover, leaves at 5-6. Steve Rowley to back it up. Pulls it. He's dejected with himself. 2 count.
Damage in 2 count.
Steve got a rebound here. Bowler opposite him will be open this frame. Does he have?
Nice second there by Steve. It's one of those you tell yourself, you know, that was the first ball. Take.
Steve very disappointed with that first ball. Takes a 10 box. Up to Winnie to save the frame now. Roland Sr. can mark here. They're guaranteed up a hit going into the 9th. He rips 4, and it's ugly. As of right now, it's a 1-pin lead for Team Boyle. So if Winnie can mark here, they could have the outright lead. He leads a 5-10. Third ball important here.
You know, a lot of people would say, well, you know, you have to get your wood and everything, but with Winnie's ball, the way Winnie throws this, Winnie's going to go for it.
That's only a 7-pin on the second ball from Roland Sr. Here's Winnie.
And he did.
Just a hair off. $7 for Roland Sr. Winnie will take 9. We have a game now. There's a 3-pin lead for Team Boyle. 2 frames to go. Team Boyle 1 hit, top done, 2 hits. Foundation frame from Mark Schwabline.
He knew it.
That's exactly what they needed to start the frame with.
Tone setter there. You've seen answers here from Roland Jr.
It's a spare fill. Whoa. A lot of 9 on that ball. Acceptable. Sliding. Greg Boyle leaves 6-pin. Heather Davis, thank you for your donation. Roland Jr. has it.
Roland's been money.
Greg needs this. It's back up mark. Just a 6-pin here. Keep it smooth. And he does. Spare in the 9th for Greg Boyle. The 1 remaining fill for the frame. Her top gun is right here in the hands of John Winepool, who was nowhere to be found the first 6 frames, but has come back with strike and an NDYA spare. The 9th frame for John. Well, it's 2. I mean, comes and goes. It's a big ball. Big ball for Dominic in the 9th for the double. Off the side, how many? 4. Red line, it's the 5-10.
Hard conversion and count more important, probably.
Range hit there.
Don't do that too often. What? Wow.
Dominic a 7th bill, and now staring down the 1-7-10 for a wood ball.
Keeps the 2 pins that he got anyway.
Yep. Pretty.
What a conversion.
We'll replay that for a 3rd ball. Pretty 10 from Dominic, the 1-7-10. As clean as you can do it. Always a fun shot when it goes like that. Just love this. Good pitch there from Jerome. He leaves the 10. Steve Rowley looking to rebound. They need him to get a mark here in the 9th. Strike or spin will do. What's he got? Very light. 2-10 split.
Bang it one time.
Jerome staring down the corner pin. This is for a spare in the 9th. To make the mark hits even. He misses left. No more hits to fill from the 8th frame. Who can get the extra marks for the 10th? Who can hold the pins? Right now, this is advantage Boyle. He only takes 1. Jerome, 9 out. 110. Steve Rowley, 9 out as well. Drop pin.
Top gun right here is going to need a setup, though. They're going to want at least one of these two guys on the bottom here to mark.
Let me take Steve's score out real quick. We have a tie game with Team Boyle on an extra hit as of right now. See what Rick can do here.
That was aggressive. Watch how fast he was.
Go right to Winnie's ball here. Winnie quickly firing. For the cover. 2-pin. Makeable. That's what they need. Stealing 9. Just the 10-pin. Winnie 2-pin. He has spare for Winnie in the 9th. Gets them to 6:07. Here we go.
Even hits.
3 hits apiece. It is 6:08, 6:07. 1 pin lead for Top Gun. We have 2 spares on each side and a strike on each side. 1 frame to go. Roland Jr., spare fill. 9.
Good ball, man.
Light crossover, a good break. He's got a throw walking. I don't think it's going to go. I think that's going to stay in the middle of the deck. He will let it spin out. I don't blame him.
Of the 10, Roland Jr. has definitely been the most consistent.
I'll tell you what, it is getting a little closer. He's getting a little closer. Wow. It's fun from eternity. Imagine being on Team Boyle watching that thing. You're gonna give me cancer. Mark Schwab line for the double. Right, 5-7.
Similar to after the last. Overthrew just a tad.
Overthrown. They're trying to live there for sure. Big spare to start the 10.
Hoover's been running. A humongous fill coming up here.
That hurts if you're Mark. You still got
27-8.
Still have 4 bowlers behind him though. Mark finishing out 135. He's got 4 bowlers behind him. Roland Jr. 146 in the bottom. This game is as tight as it can get. Big shot here. How many? One more.
Our performance.
Light goes on. Sweetness in motion. This time 155 from Roland Jr. Spare fill here for Greg Boyle. 6 leaves the grand line.
Consider what that could have been. That could have been a lot worse for you.
John Winepool looking to make it to triple digits and like to see a mark. Good ball for the 4-7. Greg, this is no gimme. 1-3-6-10. When he chops, even worse. Not only does he miss the head pin, but he only gets 1. Do you lay up for 2 here, or do you sell out for 3? I think it depends on if John makes this cut. I think if John makes this, you gotta get all 3. Well, Greg opts for 2. There'll be some work required from the bottom 3 if Boyle wants to pull this out. As of right now, see top gun, 5 pins, lost this ball from John, and they have a hit. You're looking at possibly a 2-mark game. A bad fill from John here, and the path to victory is much easier for Boyle. John taking his time here.
He's pulling the game right here.
Picks up on the line. Now 9 more. So you're late at that 110.
Nice flat 4 frames there for
Dominic in the 10. Solid 10.
Rob's come on here too in the second half.
And frame for Jerome on 110 in the 9th. Through the middle. And a spare break for Dominic. They gotta have this. And they do. They do. Dominic, Dominic 111 in the ball. The odds are Jerome is open here. They can pull back some pins. There'll still be some work required from Stephen Whitty.
Shot!
Whoa! What a try. Dominic needs 9, 10, 11, or 12 here. How many? Only 5.
Only 5.
It's not over, but it is an uphill climb for Team Boyle here. And they're going to need a big frame out of Steve Rowley no matter what. It's a 9-pin lead and a hit for top gun. Pin for Steve. He gets to make it. Now now they do need help. They need a bad count somewhere from Rick. If he throws another strike here, you can about wrap the game up. This is basically for the win. He's off the side. Count 6. There's a makeable 6. 1, 2, 4, 8. Steve has to have it. He does not.
He knew it out of his hand.
He knew right away he missed it. They now need help from Rick. They would need Rick to miss this. Foul ball game right there. Steve will airmail it out. 130 for Steve. They require a miracle finish from Winnie to have any chance. The most Winnie can shoot is another 40 pins, which is 706, to require a disaster frame from Roland Senior.
Yes.
Come on, tap!
That was almost impossible.
That's the one right there.
Yeah. That's a strike. And that's game. Team Boyle gonna be eliminated. I think the difference maker late in the game was that spare John had in the 8th frame. He catches the great break and makes the 7th-hitter on a strike.
And the consistency also from Roland Jr. Guess Aaron, if you go home, you made a deep run.
And he will slam down 7 more. Shoots 148.
Only one team goes inside.
But to Top Gun's credit, they go 4 out of 5 in the 10th. 7 more. And your final score, 721-692. It's a 29-pin victory for Top Gun. They'll move on to the semifinals. We'll be right back in a couple minutes for semifinal coverage. It likely to be 2 different teams. We'll have to see where they end up. But we'll be right back. Almost done wiping the
You guys
scoreboard.
good? You guys good?
Yeah,
All right.
they're good too.
All right.
Good? Come on, let's go.
I'll get names typed in as they start.
Coach. Coach.
Cover for me, Chuck, while I get this in.
Back.
We have action strikes.
Hey, Thomas.
Right there. Glasses, baby.
All right, all right. Time up. All right, on six. On six.
There's the score.
Hey, Brandon. Our normal.
Now they start getting even more important. Well, nice shot.
Nice 10, man. Nice 10.
You make that 10, it's almost feels like a waste. But you'd rather have it than not.
You win this one, you bowl for the win. Another just mention of something we talked about during the pregame show. For those of you just joining us, I want to congratulate Stephanie Garber on winning the Duck Against Forever poll for 200 games in the tournament. She correctly guessed who would shoot a 200. She correctly guessed the amount of 200s and was the closest on what the high game would be. So, congratulations, Stephanie. You'll be getting your prize.
Prize is back there, you got it.
Yes, bad breakfast.
Thank you.
Now with a decent out. Takes 8. Chuck with an 8. That's a familiar name in the chat. The person who brought me onto the earth.
It's pretty important.
Yeah, someone had to do it. This is Terry against Allison. Terry going to start out with the 1-3. If Terry were to throw it back to a strike, so you put it in reverse Terry, you know that one?
Yes. At the English portion of your family?
Nope, that's the Louisiana portion. Okay. Although most of
I'm done with you.
from Louisiana. Miss spare from Terry. Allison looking to clean up here. She'll take 2 for an 8 box. A couple low boxes here to start the ball. Now it's going to be Terry for 10. Off the wall. Now your anchors are Mike. Micus.
Yep.
Or Micus.
Steve Malcolm.
Steve Malcolm. Slight difference in height. Not a lot of difference in average. Steve fired a 200 game tonight, and Lindsay was one of the people who shot 200, one of the 6. Steve actually finished in the top 3 in the 200 game poll, but didn't pick himself. He actually picked somebody else. I'm trying to remember who he picked.
Well, it worked out from the bowling standpoint.
Steve picked Matt Buckingham, which was correct. I don't know of anyone who took Steve Collins. There might have been 1 or 2. I'm forgetting. 9 box for Mike. We talked about the handicap spot. It is 25 from Mollicone to Ross Kelly. Which means it will be Mollicone starting behind. Actually, with the drop pins they had the first frame. Well, they are up a hit, they're down 30. With a spot like 25, you want to make it up as quick as you can. That was Thomas Elbert for the double. Good ball, he survived it. Tommy for the double, he leaves a 10. 20 bucks for Thomas. Thomas versus Tommy.
In tournaments, you want the leadoff guy to start off strong, set the tune.
Hit Deadwood, hit Deadwood, hit Deadwood, hit Deadwood, hit Deadwood. Hit it now. Think we're okay? We're okay. In now. Three. There for Tony.
Alright, Tom, take it off. Let's go. Come on, Brandon. Hang them up there.
Brandon, ours to shoot this shot one day.
Watch out. Off the side for the spin. Chuck shaking his head. Kind of lucky break and hoping he was going to strike there.
You see that here, though. If you're not going to be on the head pin here, if you can avoid the chop.
Yep, you're doing all right.
Run that down, baby.
Takes advantage of it. Always wanted to take advantage of those.
Overall, though, we've been treated to much better scoring today. Or at least consistently higher scores. It's also, it's under the pressure, too. There's a lot of pressure, which causes, I think, the occasional extra miss single or the extra chop ball or the ball throws the hole or
100%
like that.
In these events, it's not necessarily the stacked teams that win these. Cut him off. But these teams that come in here 5 deep, it looks so intimidating when you see the averages, but there's a lot of years it doesn't work out.
Right. I think there have been very few times a team with a handicap under 20 or under 25 has won one of these games. It's seldom happens. Terry will pretend out with the 9.
It feels like in these events, the composition of the team is so important. You want to have enough firepower. That chemistry, you have to have balance.
This is going to be an early deficit for Mollicone. going to be guaranteed to be down hits at the end of the third, and they're down about 45. That's a nice ball.
Really nice ball. She liked it.
Watch how the ball breaks in with that medium speed. Look how the pins stay low. Solid 5 from Mike Romikis. Watch out. Monotone 8 fill. Leaves a 3-6. Unforced error for Mike, misses a single. So Steve can convert here and keep it to just a 1-hit deficit. Held on to it. Steve with a matching 10. Score after 2. 176 to 201. 25 pin lead for Ross Kelly and a hit. So we are dead even on scratch. At 107 to 107. Thomas Elberg looking to keep it going.
That'll do.
Backs it up. Backdoor strike on spare for Thomas Elberg. And a cover from Tommy.
Once again, the 2 top bowlers.
There you go.
Spare fill for Tony. Tries to do what Thomas did. He gets a 7 count. Brandon looking at the bread line, plus the 10. Just takes the 1-2, a little light. Tony a 9 box.
I know enough to create right.
Nine count there for Chuck, nearly strikes.
Nice fill for Chuck.
Allen nearly striking as well. He leaves a 7 pin. Left it out to the right. Allen's got his. First mark of the game for Allen.
I know it would be nice to fall for it.
Watson for the double. So, sir, cutting into this early lead of Ross Kelly. Got a chance. Oh, it's got more than a chance. Way more than a chance. It's perfect. I mean, doubles are momentum swings in these matches.
100%.
And just as good as the first one.
Like you mentioned, floats it to the ground there.
Keeps the pins low. Solid 5 for Steve.
Real solid.
Spare here for Steve, and they will have 5 hits on the board. Terry through the hole.
Harry's going to need a cleanup here, especially with the Steve conversion.
Get it!
That leaped right at Steve.
Look out. That's a 4-box.
Disastrous frame there for Terry. Plenty of time to make it up. Whoa, he walked it over.
Open frame, only 1 mark on the board for Ross Kelly. It is 4 marks for Malcolm.
Kind of shot you want to pull the light ball.
This game may tighten up very quick by the end of 4. It is 269, 233, a 36 pin lead for Ross Kelly. But Alacona 3 hits. And they've got a double on the board. Over 200 viewers for the semifinals. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Keep trying with it, Tommy.
It was? Good.
Thomas does save the count.
Tommy looking at the 4-7-8 triangle. Gotta go. Oh, too thin. Matching 9 counts.
Why they call it the tricky triangle.
The guy that just walked past us calls it sometimes a 50-50 shot. Because if you hit the object pin, there's a 50% chance you make it, 50% chance you miss it. Fourth frame for Tony. Solid hit.
Right back.
It's like a little extra.
And a 2-6. Brandon, very tough start with 23 in the third. Tough break there. Pocket 7-8 for Chuck. Watch out. Now it off the side on a spare for 8.
Throw it again.
Here.
It's a big ball early in the match. Allison on a double. Currently 31 pin match. She can cut into that big time. Another strike here is worth 30. Have not seen a triple in the middle of the game yet. Only seen him at the 10. And that's about the worst thing that could have happened. Didn't think it was going to be 2. She got some flyback.
We're together.
Maybe. 9 count on the second strike. See how all of a sudden it goes down all the way down to 18 pins. Terry spares. First mark of the match.
Even with the 4 count, multiple strike to add quickly.
But Ross Kelly will be guaranteed to be up a hit. At least one. No marks yet on the frame for Team Alumni. 2 for Ross Kelly. It helped.
Beautiful ball there by Mark.
But Steve with a very interesting hit for the cover. Well, we did catch it. There we go. Nine drop for Thomas. Right now an 18-pin match with Ross Kelly up and up 2 hits. Solid 7-pin for Tommy to start the fifth. 8-pin for Thomas. Miss spare there for Thomas Elbert. Really the little nitty momentum swingers within a man-to-man match. If your guy misses a single, you come up and cares that Brandon could use him up. 7. Tony for the double.
That's a big one. They needed that one.
10-pin last to go. Tough half for Brandon, 41.
Hey, Phil. Where's Douglas? Side fortune of break.
Allen off the side as well. Not quite as fortunate. double there from Tony kind of puts control right now with Ross Kelly. Nice shot. Chuck chops it out for 10, 57 half.
Hang Brandon, come on.
Allen a 54 plus. Now it's Allison. Had a 4 count on the double, then a 9 count, 10 out. So 61 in the fourth without a spare, only 2 marks. Terry filling the spare here. He had 10-10 with 2 missed spare breaks, a 4 box, and then a spare. Thank you.
We've already seen 10 strikes so far in 2 doubles.
Again, does she carry?
Carries that one for the 9.5.
A 9 and a wiggle. Good bottom. Well done, Peter. Peter at American Products making a good bottom on that bench. 5 for Terry. Sorry, 6 for. Nope.
Get it now, get it now, come on. Get it now. 10, come on.
That's better. Awesome. 10. Now, Mike strikes here. They have 2 doubles on the board. Through the middle. Turns around, upset. You know he liked that ball when he looked out. Such a defeating feeling when you see the ball creeping up on the front of the head pin and you've already let it go and there's nothing you can do.
Especially when you want to strike. You're hoping for that double.
Same thing for Steve, also 5 through the middle on a potential bubble. Get over there. Great attempt. Michael Phil 9. Steve chops.
It's hard to hunt a double. A lot of times you want the double, you need a double. Emotionally, you want the double. I mean, it's hard to hunt the double. You want it everything the same way. Like to be when I know that I need a double, I'm not trying to do it hard. I'm just trying to perfect time.
All right. Score at the half. 40 pin lead for Ross Kelly. Hits aren't even. Tony on a double. Tommy and Ellen spares. Speaking of Tommy, he counts 7 on his spare, leave 5-7-8 split.
Alright, so shot.
Good rolling out.
6 pin for Thomas.
Try.
Frame for Tommy. No, Thomas dropping it a little at the line, misses left.
Start anytime, brother. It's your half of the game, right? Half of the game.
You notice Thomas with the 2 different shoes on.
Yep, many good bowlers do that. Kevin Burke, Dave Wander, Jeffrey Green, and Nick Boyd. Brandon can't catch it. 41 in the fifth, and that's kicking a man while he's down.
It is.
Big ball here for Tony, working on a double. Steal 6. Could have been worse. Another 6 count. This is a ball. Brandon looking to clean up the 10 here. Take a 9. He is now 10 under his box. Tony missing again.
Team molecule.
You dodged the bullet there.
You got out of that pretty easy.
Spare fill. Drops 9 off the deck. Leaves the side flip. Here comes Chuck. Working on 3 consecutive 10 boxes. And leaves the end.
That's worked out pretty well today for some bowlers.
Yep. Still missing right. Spare there for Chuck, a 9 for Allen. That leaves 2 bottom bowlers with no marks between the 4 of them, to fill at least. 1 mark on the board for Ross Kelly in this frame, none for Malago, and 35 pins apart. Could have struck again.
All right, go get it. Come on, show me how to make one.
I feel like this match has been close to being close, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Good.
There we go. That's how you make it.
They needed that one.
Oh, come on, let's go.
That ends a streak of 5 consecutive open frames for the team.
Sorry, thank you. Sorry.
Open frame for Tony.
You and Allison, come on, hold us up.
7 box for Tim. I'm seeing that the on the other match, the Rhode Island team with a comfortable lead of about 50 pins in the fifth. Nice break from Malacone there. Steve just leaving the 6-9 when he missed the head pin. Mike in the 6th. Light hit 270.
Get him now, come on, get him now.
Grab those sticks.
Every pin, every pin. Every pin.
Mike, nice try, chopping it back. Open frame. Only 1 mark on the board for Ross Kelly. Only 1 on the board as well for Malacone. Steve takes a 9 box.
Get one, we'll all get one.
Be 9 as well for Mike. That's out of the gutter. They'll do a score correction.
We're only going to have one fill each coming up in the 6th.
But it's at a manageable distance. We're 32 pins apart. That means Team Ross Kelly is up 7 scratch, plus their 25 pins are being spotted. Makes it 32.
This is going to be where you want to start.
Thomas Elberg on 2 missed singles in a row.
Bruce is putting there, but gets the strike.
It reads this rule book.
He's stuck to landing. Stuck to landing.
See if Tommy can answer. Try to, goes through the middle.
All right, for the ride.
I tell you, since the double, it's been nothing but errant shots left for Tony. Full count on his first ball here. He's got 1, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10. Takes 3 of the 6. Good 9 there for Tommy. 91 through. Through 7 for Tony. All right, Brandon Tipple yet to mark. There we go. A nice break always helps. 7-8 last to fall. Watch the messenger. Watch the action. There she goes.
With a big one.
Stops his own internal bleeding on his own score sheet. Never mind his team's. Allen off the side, Brett line 1, 2, 4, 7. Chuck off the side on his spare 7 count, leaves the 1, 3, 8.
All right, Nicholas, catch you later, man.
Head now.
I gotta watch the podcast.
Oh. Made that bread line?
I'm down the bread line.
Trying to make that shot from the overtime.
That was one of the unknown legends of duck pin bowling. And
Ken Sherman.
no, the one they left behind when Ken Sherman passed, the Ken Crowsford, and he is taught me a lot of what I know when it comes to duck pin machines and a lot of standards and otherwise to put into my work. So, forever indebted to him.
Well, that's a wonderful job here.
Yeah, it is a Herculean task maintaining 40 Sherman pin setters from the year 1958 or 1959, and then a lot of the machines here. Well, it's all the unseen work that it takes. You know, every now and again you might see a mechanic up here changing a reset or hand dryer or whatever, but there's a lot of unseen work that it takes. Sorry. Good cleanup for Terry, takes a 10. Allison had a decent looking first ball and left that split. She cleans up for 10 as well. 2 marks on the board right now for Malacone. 1 for Ross Kelly. A 32 pin deficit right now for Malacone.
Cans are big though. All school is the silent killer. You lose 2 here, you lose 3 there, heads up.
Through 6, I'm seeing just over a 50 pin lead for the Team Briggs, Rhode Island team. Actually, I'm seeing 52.
Heavy against Steve.
Got the mark. Center for Mike in the 7th, his second mark of the game. Steve, a testing shot here. Gave it a run. So it will be even hits if Steve can hold 10 here, still 32 pins. 34 pins. With 3 frames to go, let's do it. 34 pins in 1 frame, a little tight. 4 and 3 frames, 5-man teams, totally doable. And we've seen it. We've seen it today. Come back that first match.
Take it! There we go!
Slow motion. A good slide over to the 7 pin, and she's gone.
Any lighter, that's a mess.
It's an absolute mess. Tommy with a strike to start the 8th. Here's Brandon for the double. Bounces on him. 2 count.
Come on. Give me the bunch. Come on.
Thomas 6, 9, 10 triangle for $20. He just takes the 9, 8 count. Brandon got some cleaning up to do here.
Give me a bunch.
8 count.
That's a good count, though.
It could have been worse.
Gets them a little closer here.
Takes 1 more for a 9. Could have been worse there. Another ball left to center for Tony. Cullen working on a spare here. Made that red line last frame. He's off the side. 7 this time.
Now with that very fast stroker style.
Tony off the mark. Overcorrection. Allen gotta go. Doesn't go. And has them all.
6 pin love.
Yeah, swing.
Swing. 6 pin swing.
Versus Allen missing them all and Tony making them. And 6 pin swing. Now Chuck in the 8th. Open last frame. Not an easy 2-pinner, but a 2-pinner. Leaves the 1. Try open frame. Alice now stepping up for her 8th. In there.
That's a good looking stroke. That's a really good looking stroke.
A good result, 7 pin. $10 for Chuck.
Bummer, might be a guy.
She releases everything so quiet.
No marks yet on the board for Ross Kelly. This would be the second of the frame if Alice would convert this. They need to have a hit lead to start chipping in to the deficit. Hang on. This is left her second miss single. Like 50. Terry off the side. 7 count. Allison with the correction. The Rhode Island crowd starting to gather around, try to will their team over the finish line. The possibility for all Rhode Island final is still alive. I think for the sake of viewership, for the sake of atmosphere, that would be nice. All Rhode Island final. They always bring the energy every time they're down here. Third ball for Terry. Gonna hold 2 more, and he leaves them up. 74 through 8 for Terry. Lead beginning to tighten a little bit. Mike does have a spare fill here. This is Steve. Steve loves that one.
On ball, go get it now. Come on.
Yeah, he's got. I mean, there's crowd pulling around now, getting this team across the finish line. They know they need the help.
You can sense the tension too.
Yep. The stress on this spare shot. Mike Romikis, spare fill. Off the side for 6. 1, 2, 4, 8. Right now, a 28-pin lead for Ross Kelly. Steve misses the 10. He's got it. Even hits headed to the 9. He pins it for 10. Mollicone has some work to do. The score is 570 to 542. 28-pin lead for Ross Kelly. Team Mollicone on a strike. Ross Kelly spare at the anchor position. Thomas getting up in the 9th frame on lane 26. He's working on a 9-box. He's in the pocket and
Great ball right there.
I don't know what that was afterward, but strike for Thomas. Make sure we don't miss this ball.
Tight crossover there.
With a double. Very heavy, leaves a 2 and 1.
This is the setup frame. This is the way you want to set everything up, especially when you're trailing.
Three, 4, 6. Got a chance. What a shot. Gutsy spare from Tommy in the 9th. At the same time, Tony gets up and makes his mark.
Those are the ones that get you pumped up.
See if they can back him up now. Here's Brandon. He's in there. 7 pins. A whole crowd behind this team now. Trying to will them over the finish line. Chuck through the middle for 7.
Well, we've seen these go.
Brandon, they need to have it. Another missed single pin. There's 3 missed single pins in the last 4 frames for Team Mollicone. Very valuable missed spares. Chuck made an attempt there.
Had eyes for it.
Yep. Brandon in the 9-box. They'll need a strong bottom 3 from Alan, Allison, and Steve. They want to have a chance of going with the 10. Chuck, 9 out, 103 through 9.
I missed it 9 times already this week.
Here's Alan. Off the side. Watch out. That's 8.
Very fast, very aggressive.
Maybe too fast.
Agreed.
Now see, a little breath now. Recollect here for the spare shot. Got to have them both just get a good lift on it. Here's Terry in the 9th, has not marked since the 4th. He's off the side, only 5. Red line plus the 8. Allen, hold it. That is 4 missed spares in the last 5 boxes as a team. Good attempt. Allen has 10. Terry a 9. You know, if Allison drops the hammer here, we're going to hear about it. Lane 25. She's coming off of a miss single.
One or both the strike here is from Team Molecule.
Yep. Drops at 2 marks right now from Ross Kelly. Got a chance.
There it is.
Now tells the story on that one. That was solid. And as you'd expect, honestly, Allison with the strike in the 9th reads the rulebook. How valuable is the miss single now?
Oh, yeah.
Same.
3 strikes, she's thrown right there.
The same applies if Molotone strikes. 2 marks on the board now for Molotone in the box. Mike's Phil. Solid 9 drop. It leaves the 8 pin. Big Phil. 26 pin match.
Hear the tension.
Deathly silent as Molotone toes the line. Is it there? Makeable. Leaves a check mark. 2, 4, 5, 7. Mike quickly firing here. Now he actually pauses. Breath. And a miss. Steve can convert the check mark here. Molotone is up ahead. 4. No, he misses the object left. It's going to be not impossible.
Will keep us even at marks, too.
It's even marks. Want to keep the wood even here. Steve can hold 10. Mike holds his 10. Steve takes them both. Now, as we head to the 10, 26 pin match. Both teams on 2 hits. The first 2 bowlers on Ross Kelly are the ones with the marks. It's Thomas Elberg at strike, Tony with a spare, Tommy, who's stepping up on 26 right now, has a spare fill coming right here.
Get over there! Come on, take it!
Oh, solid 5.
Okay, now.
Strong ball there at the top.
Time for Thomas to respond to this pressure. For the double. He nailed it. Leaves the 7 pin. Must convert territory here for Tommy. Looks good.
Yes, sir! 8, 9, and 10, 8, 9, and 10.
A little more pressure on this shot here at the top.
And a corner pin. Clutch conversion. That makes the crowd quiet. 27 pins. Ross Kelly actually gains a pin there in that exchange. Now the full shots. Thomas winning as much as he can get. Tommy finishing with 150. Here's a full ball from Thomas Elberg. Can he match it? Close enough. He gets 8. Fantastic. 154.
They held serve.
Held serve. It is down to 25 pins, and hits are now even. Yeah, correct. Hits are now even. They already were even. Brendan Tipple with his most important frame of the tournament right here. And a off the side 2-8-9. This is going to require some work. Spare fill for Tony. It's the last remaining bonus ball that Ross Kelly has. It's left. And he takes 5. Is he going to get any extra? I don't believe so. Just trying to walk. Walk. Good try. There's going to be a 5 count for Tony. The strike from Allison looming large right now. Shit. Not bad.
won that.
Brandon.
A little score correction there. I had Tony's score wrong. Sorry, Terry's score wrong. Allen off the side, 136. And they needed to make it. Down 37.
No other option.
Up ahead. This is a must convert, and you need help from Chuck. You need an open out of Chuck, you need a spare out of Allen to have a chance. Out in the corner. But it's 5 and it's makeable. Allen. No. And we'll need multiple strikes from Allison. We'll need multiple. At least the first one.
And probably 4 after that. She would go. 3 strikes though were legitimate strikes.
Well, Chuck does go open. I think this first ball is a must strike.
This first one here is pretty much for the match.
Drop the pins.
Stay alive in the match.
With half of the RIDBA behind her.
That's covered once.
We need her to do it again. It's got to walk. And it is going to stand. And that is about mathematically going to do it. It's very tough from here.
Especially the Steve not even on a count.
That's correct. This still puts Steve on a double, even if Terry opens and Mike opens. And Allison would have to convert this. It's very long odds at this point. And that's game. That's game over. Missed singles decided this match. 100%. There are too many missed spare breaks at the end of the game when they needed them the most. Yes, I mean, Mike needs a 6 box to shut Steve out, even if Steve strikes. For them to have any mathematical chance, Steve has to strike here. And that is mathematically ball game.
Final match. Team Ross Kelly.
Ross Kelly will be facing what looks right now to be Team Briggs. We'll see how that result pans out.
Good luck, guys.
We've seen them on camera.
Thank you. Thank you.
Steve with 108. Mike excited about the chance to bowl for the win here. Final score 677 to 702. We actually had a tie game on scratch. They tied at 608 scratch. The 25 pin slot was the difference. So Ross Kelly by 25 is going to move on to bowl for the proverbial theoretical star. We have about a full frame left on 31 and 32. Final match will be just to the right of this on 27 and 28. We go to a quick break. I might come back in a minute or two to give you an update on the Briggs match. But we will be right back. So Team Briggs has advanced 728 to 649. So it'll be Briggs, Ross Kelly for the final. All Maryland. Sorry, Maryland versus Rhode Island.
We've seen both these teams today on the camera. Obviously, the team we just watched.
It's nice. What do you think against no dreams available?
He just got to dig down. Once the bottom to dig down, and up the press. Here.
Last time I played there, easy times. Like
Nice one.
it becomes a bit to everything. And like we all have. These been bad. That's what I always get into a player. We go to a team. Start shooting once and never again. This game actually sucked. It's all good.
All right, this is the big one. One more stinking game.
In 100 boxes, we will know a lot more, which makes it sound like it's more than what it is.
Right and left, Jay. Right.
Oh, great.
Guys, be safe.
Already know you're not going to do that. Already know you're not.
Oh, because he's
Like shot fire off the side.
Not one.
Thomas with an errant ball.
Hey, Jim. Jim. I need another item.
Shit was slippery.
And 9 for Mike. Three early pins of those. Remember what you want to do to start. Plenty of time. Could you see some early jitters here? Tourniquet back to 10. Line after front. Chuck Day with a good ball. Leaves a 2 and a 1. You see that a lot here at Southwest. Seen this shot made a couple times on camera.
Not my fault, you can't.
Chuck with a good try.
'94.
Devin off on the left. Devin throw a really good game. That's 10 out for Devin.
So that's supposed to be 94. That was 93. fool. What did Brian do? 10, 9, 9, 10, Chuck, 8. I'll be honest, I expect low scoring this game because everybody's tired. I still expect low scoring.
Of attrition at this point.
Yes. I know if I'm exhausted, I can't imagine how tired they are.
Like we discussed earlier, it's the mental fatigue even more than the physical fatigue.
Right.
Especially when you get to this stage, you put so much into every ball.
Clean up there for Terry. Now Jim brings. Hold on. So, ends up with 9.
Interesting.
How many viewers do we have? I don't know if that's still current or not. We'll see. 208.
Solid.
Very solid.
Touch conversion for Jim.
Way to go. So, handicap, 1 pin. Effectively. 1 pin. The handicap tournament comes down to effectively a scratch game. So,
the irony,
we'll be quoting the handicap score as we go, but effectively it's 1 pin. And it's 1 pin in favor of Ross Kelly. So if they tie scratch, Ross Kelly wins. Beautiful ball. 9 off the deck for Thomas.
Reminiscent of the ball that he threw at the end of the other game.
Yeah, Thomas misses right.
Like a makeable baby split. Pulled it left. First start of our top hole, we've seen a lot of action out of the top spot so far.
Right.
Not so far in this one.
Last game was 150 to 154 in the top slot. Tony off the corner for 5.
That ball way out there.
Brian Leaf, red line.
We were talking off camera. It's not always the highest average teams that make the finals.
Yeah.
Not in this event. Look at some of these average teams that have 4 to 5, 140 plus averages. It comes daunting, but it doesn't always work that way.
Anthony, how many days?
Robert, that's not what I see. I'm following what's on the scoreboard. I'll have to check the tape on that.
Wait for a reset here. It got maybe hit the wrong one.
Again. Scored a strike. 7 with the 10.
Guy like Chuck here, an older guy, this event has to be tough and reach this stage.
So while we have a second, I'll check the video. Now, I have a 9-box for Thomas.
Missed the 7th pin.
Twice, right? Yep, missed it twice. And Mike had 8-0.
Let's work in the back there to get that pin set up quickly. Chuck here.
So I was told, shout out to Ben if he's listening. I was told Ben is listening to the broadcast right now and staying right by the pair of lanes, which makes sense. Big opening double.
Way to go, E!
First opening double we've seen all day, I think.
I believe you're right. Eric Thompson, yes. Rightfully so.
Look at that, he's respawning it again. He knew. He knew it scored wrong. How about that? Good job, Ben.
Now what do we do? They're setting it up.
Thank you, sir. All right, and 9-box anyway. Good old AMF action score, doing his best. Look, it even gave him a 10. That's nice, but we know it was a 9 because we saw him miss it. I love this piece of junk. All right, Terry. That's not Terry. That's Jim. Jim's on the spare there. He counts 9. Good ball for the 5-pin. Here's Terry. Second break. 278.
That was in left field.
Nice attempt there. Terry will go open again. Jim hits it this time.
Do it every time.
We got 8 out of 9 opens here, and we're staring at a double from Eric here also.
You hope this doesn't get ugly on him quick.
On a big match, just looking up and seeing that double for the opposing team.
It's going to be daunting.
Takes his time, deep breath here.
Oh, better ball than the pocket 7-8 on a good ball. So looking like only 1 mark so far for Ross Kelly, and 1, 2, 3, 4 marks for Team Briggs with a double on the board.
I like how Mike on the same routine every time. He takes the same amount of time, deep breath, very focused ball.
Looking like Briggs can quickly jump to about a 40-pin lead here. Score 210 to 192. 18-pin lead for Briggs and they're up 3 marks.
We've seen some clutch shots from Thomas too. Off to a little bit of a tough start here.
Third frame for Thomas.
Really good ball. Good news when you go one is you have pins together to shoot.
He leads what, Mike? Almost Thomas. Thomas just takes it. Spare for Thomas. 10 for Mike.
Margin for error on those singles, so much more than a two-pin. That was a perfect example. On the side.
I mean, interesting attempt. Tony in 8 box, 27 through 3.
Let's see what Chuck does here. We're looking speed on that ball. It's kind of what you want.
Good ball from Devin, 5 pin. Spare for Devin. Now a big ball coming up. Chuck with the spare.
And a dual conversion.
Big ball coming up for Eric. On a double to start the match. They have a 25 pin lead.
Big early game ball.
For 3. Now he pulls it. 7 count.
Pull it, but not the worst result. We like to snag at least 2 of these, if not make it.
Terry off the side for 4. Oh.
Good fill there, just didn't quite drop it through.
Terry missing left. Eric with the 10. 56 through 3.
Terry here, you don't want to let this get away from you. You want to get your wood here. Played it somewhat safe. It's a 9 out of 10.
just missing the 10.
Good looking ball.
Jim would like to have this coming off of a missed single last frame. Mike coming off of a split. There's another one. Jim's got it.
Shoots the 10 pin pretty directly. A lot of bowlers you'll see go across the lane. Definitely jumping out.
Mike with a good cleanup. Is 281 to 240. Both teams on 2 spares. An early 41 pin lead for Briggs. Michael Smith, hoping for an extra late kick, leaves the 1-2-8. Thomas here is working on a spare.
We have camera contact.
2 count for Thomas.
Good 10 for Mike. Two more lost pins there.
Washes his spare. Brian pull up lane. Solid 6 pin for Brian.
Takes out the important back from there.
Tony just left with the 1-2.
It's already going to take one. That's the one you want to take.
Yeah, Brian.
Right there. Brian's got his mark.
Looking aggressive, looking confident.
Tony kind of saying to himself, where was that on the last one?
In this event, though, sometimes when you get the final matches, some of these bowlers have never bowled this kind of a high-stakes match.
Right. Another mark for Team Briggs. It's a 9 on and a spare for Devin. See a couple in the Harpin family in the chat cheering on Devin. 2 count there for Chuck. That's two counts in the frame. Steals it. 3-6 from behind. Just tickles the headpin on the way in. Watch it on the replay. Eric pumped up about that one.
It was light, but the refs called it.
Right out for Chuck. And here comes Jim on his spare fill. 4. Well, Team Break certainly jumping on their opponent early. Match by no means over, but they're in a comfortable position at the moment. With 2 10 boxes, you're looking at a 43-pin match. Might help Terry out a little bit. Missing the headpin on the way in, just leaves the pin.
Good up like that as a team. The mentality, you know, don't lose any wood. A couple marks per frame. When you're the chaser, it's different.
Terry gonna leak that one right. 4 open frames to start the match. Jim cleaning up for 9 out. 3 marks on the board that frame for Team Briggs. We're sitting at 343. Terry with the 10 box. If Mike is to get 10 as well, that would be 291. You're looking at a 50-pin match.
Yeah, they're going to need to get moving here, especially with 3 marks on the board.
They have 1 bowler over their box, actually, at the moment, and it's Mike who is firing here in the fourth. Pace through the middle for 2. 1-5 only.
Worse sound than old.
I'll put it. I can run an ad. A nice attempt there from Ramicus. Open frame. It is going to be a 50-ish pin lead for Briggs plus 3 marks. And Ross Kelly didn't turn this around really soon. This game's going to get ugly. It's a 54-pin match. Team Ross Kelly is actually under their box as a team. Thomas Elberg in the 5th. That's out in the ocean. He takes 2. I mean, it's a spare break, though, and that's not what they need right now. If they're not going to strike, you need a spare break.
They're together. Well, when you're down like this, you have to tell yourself, I have nothing to lose here.
And a very tricky 3-pinner here from Mike that you don't see made cleanly that often. This is the 159. Thomas finding the headpin on ball 3. A disappointing first half of 45 with a mark.
That shot there, you want to push head pin through and hope it tips over the
9, or you're going to catch it off the wall. Good ball. Creeps up heavy. Tony with a 2-1 split.
The good news is, though, if you can begin to mount a comeback, the pressure is really, really heavy on the team that had the big lead, and you start hearing the footsteps.
Spare fill. Solid hit. Leaves the 5-9. 8 count for Brian. Nice attempt. Tony, 5 open frames to start this match. 5-9 for Brian. Looks wide right. Ryan closing out his 5th frame here. We'll take 10.
Team breaks right now. We'll take 10s all day long.
64 pin lead and 2 hits. 5 off the side, 4 off the side for Chuck.
They need something here.
Devin,
a slash, something.
Devin on the spare. All over it. Maybe too much. 4-7-9. I'll take it. Oh, answer. Devin Harpin answering right back. The blanket cover, clean shot on the 4-7-9.
That's almost cool right there. You finally get a little spark and boom.
Yeah. Ta-da! It's a start. Strike for Terry.
You're gonna be looking for strikes here. Yes, it's a spare game, but when you're down like that, you're gonna look for strikes.
Just the 1-2 left for Eric. Drifts on him. 74 in the 4th for Eric. Cleans it up for 10. Now Mike to close out the 5th frame for Ross Kelly. He leaves a check mark.
Like that time after being heavy the previous.
Hope Mike makes this. I say that because the machine is about to reset on them. See?
Yep.
So that's going to be the 5 pin on lane 27 that needs to be put back up if you're still watching, Ben. Nine out for Jim. It's a 4:15 in the 5th for Team Briggs.
Half the game to go. Team Briggs looking to close here. Everyone take your foot off that gas pedal. It's a funny game. At the same time, a tough line for Ross County.
We got fans though. Everybody's like, we gotta wait for a pin.
Alexis Harper saying, won't be any ladies left for us once Devin's done. Okay. Well, we wait on the restart. You all take a look at this. It is going to be Ross Kelly with a 1-hit advantage, but they're going to be down many pins, almost 80.
That was for the 10.
It was for a 10. It is 4:15, 3:37, 78 pin lead for Ross Kelly. They are up 1 mark. Solid 5 from Mike. Mike, to his credit, at 49 in the 5th without a mark. About as close as you can get to a perfect no spare game.
We've never seen an on-camera wood game with no marks, correct?
I'm sure we have, just not of any respectable number. You know, anything in the
No, I mean
mid 90s.
like a mark,
Yeah. Oh no. That would be awful impressive if we were to see that. Nonetheless, a spare for Mike. He breaks up his drought.
You're going to see that often, period. Much less on camera.
Thomas with an 8. 53 through 6 for Thomas. Did have 1 mark in the 3rd frame, but he filled it with 2. His first ball since the spare has been 2, 2, and 3. Brian all over the pocket, 6-10. Spare for Brian.
Right there, kid.
Got the ball there for Tony.
Yes, sir.
Devin with a missing century.
Strike on spare for Devin. Way to take advantage of the split convert. Eric off the side for 7. Solid catch. Rhode Island kid. Catch. Solid 5 for Terry. That was 4 a double. Eric couldn't been. Sorry. That was for Chuck. I'm looking at the wrong person. It's been a long day. It's been a long weekend. So a 9 fill. Yeah.
Version there. Team Ross Kelly here just grasping at anything they can grasp at here. They're going to need a double here if they just want a flicker of anything.
Let's keep it within 100.
Not bad, baby.
I mean, this can get ugly on them quickly. Well, t-shirt time. Come on, Jim.
No t-shirts. No t-shirts.
That is the face of a hater. Come on. Terry for the double. Off the side for 7. Come on, Jim. Come on, Jim. Keep going. Darn it.
We've had, what, 2 tries today?
4. 0 for 4.
I have two.
Yeah, Nikki, I understand. Trying to be honest with you, very much talking about. This game is quickly becoming a runaway. And Yeah, I mean it's getting up there in deficit.
I'll tell you, Nick, if you're going to go down, though, you'd rather,
I'd rather lose by 100 than lose
yes.
by 1.
And no matter what you lose by in this event, if you make it to the championship match, there is nothing. Hold your head down about.
Yeah, you're normally not here by accident.
Seven, one,
Six pin only for Mike. So if he gets 10 here as a team, they are 5 over their box. The team.
And even with the old 72 team format, it'll be the final 2 teams standing. 4 houses, all these bowls, the big accomplishment.
All right, well, where are we at? 74 pin lead for Team Briggs, and they have 3 hits. So it's close to 100 with 4 frames to go. Open frame for Thomas. Mike through the middle for 5.
This started for the bowlers 6:30 on Friday. Short rest Friday night after 4 games. They bowled all day yesterday. They bowled all day today. There will be a lot of naps this evening.
Oh, no kidding. Hello. Nice shot for 10. That is almost a Dave Jones. It's everything except the 10 pin. Nice shot.
He knew it. Three days of bowling for the bowlers, but the work that went into this tournament from Jason Saggy and the people that helped Jason. I don't want to name all the names. I don't want to forget anybody. Months and months of work that goes into this.
Well, you're not going to believe this, but Brian just filled the 5 pins that Mike just made. How often do you see that? They're both 5 count exact opposite pins. Mike 5 counted right there. What Brian just 5 counted what Mike just made. Cool. Not how I would shoot it.
I mean, you hate to say it in a championship match, but at this point, you're probably going through the motions. Probably help the focus on either side.
Right, especially when the game is this far apart. I'm gonna hit off somewhere. Where am I at? No. Get off over here.
When you're down in qualifying, maybe you're in a side pot or something. There's always still something to kind of shoot for. But once you get to the championship match, there is no.
I'll tell you what. My score's correct. Theirs is wrong. We're gonna change. I'm gonna change it.
Speakers alive.
Nick going up and making a chord correction on the main chord board. For what it's worth.
Another mark for Devin, of course.
Did you make the 12-pin game?
I didn't
Nope.
adjust the game.
You tried, dude, didn't you?
Two 7/8 split. Carry.
Nick, have you ever won a team tournament?
Not in my adult career. In youth, yes. A 1 Feb match.
Did you win it up there or did you win it down here?
Southern match down here.
Okay.
I came second at nationals. I came second at North South. I won the states 6 times. Made the semifinal of the Parkville Whiteout tournament right after I got out of the golf.
I was part of a team with my son. We won the Strikeout Cancer tournament.
I remember that.
So that was a cool moment to win one with Brandon. You always want to win one with your son. In this tournament, I've had a couple runners.
Hey, Mike, I made an adjustment.
Missed it so bad that he made it.
So you got the ball with the Hipkins brothers.
That was fun.
How was the competition between the two brothers? Did they compete with each other? Even though they're on the same team?
There you go, Mike. Let me know when it starts.
Team Ross Kelly is now 1 under the box. The team.
Light him up, bro.
We're looking at 443 to 539, which by my calculations is
Wickford, baby.
not great.
There you go.
96.
Good ball there.
96 pins, even hits. So if you had Briggs minus 100, hold on. You have a chance.
No, that one slid. I didn't
Spare for Thomas.
What is the purse here, Nick, for first and second this year? Do we know?
I think it's 900-ish for first and for
That's
first.
per bowl.
Yeah. Maybe like 500 for second.
Not too shabby. Paid for a few tournaments. You can spend your money elsewhere.
Or if you flew in here or stayed in a hotel, it pays for all of that.
Great point.
Yeah, Brian, ready to go.
Strike the Brian.
Shot. If you love bowling, though, it's never about the money. The money doesn't hurt whatsoever.
Now with
it's not about.
With this tournament, it's about the prestige of winning it. 9 count for Devin. He's the only one really having a big game here. Oh, he's human.
Devin has a nice delivery though. Nice, slow to the line, but not overly.
Brian. Still Griffin, boys. What's Tony? Tony had none. Devin with the 10. 125 in the 8th. That's pretty nice.
You just hope to see somebody pull off a really cool shot.
I'm cheering for my ice cream.
Tender nice.
Oh.
I don't hear anything.
Do you think he goes for it again?
Thank God. Soda. What the heck?
Just a $5.
Nah, I've been trying to get a shot for an hour and it's run out of it.
Terry will have some money this year though for the 2023 Family Day edition. That Hershey bar.
Oh, there we go. Oh, 9 off the deck.
Coming off a pretty good weekend a couple weeks on 202.
Yep.
At the top with.
Where do we sit? It is a 97.
Still under 100.
Team Ross Kelly is up a hit. Down 97. Up a hit. Everything to play for.
Go north.
Fair for Mike.
Nice, Mike.
Totally different in here right now. A couple hours ago, it was all the wall. All the wall people.
Yeah.
All these events, it's big crowds, especially earlier on Sundays.
I think it also has to do with, my friend that was on the other team, if they're still in, I stay.
Oh, definitely. I'm actually a person that doesn't like big loud crowds. When I'm bowling, I love it. Not pulling like a quiet.
Tony Day special. Strike out.
All right. See if Devin can get back on the marks here. There's a rule book to read. Try to read it.
So if we win one of these, Dick, what is the post-game dinner?
I can't even entertain that idea right now. I just want to sleep. I couldn't tell you. Sakura, maybe?
That sounds delicious right now. That sounds phenomenal.
Sakura and then a nap. Spare for Chuck. Oh, oops.
See what you like to see here, that both teams professional here. Nobody making a mockery of the game,
Right.
Just because it's out of reach.
Please hit it. Good. Shoot it.
Do we know the ratio of northern teams that have won this versus southern teams?
That I don't know. $91 pin game, even hits.
Definitely makes for a happy trip home for Team Briggs. And travel a lot of miles like that, they may as well be happy miles.
Sure.
We need it with a head pin and all that moves. Make it more challenging. Load up, there.
Show me something cool, Mike. All right. We have.
He's got it. He's got it.
I promise you, Mike knows how to pick. I promise. That's good. 89 pin match. Even hits. Can we get to 100?
About 360 to about 362 days we get to do this again.
Oh, there'll be plenty of team tournaments in between.
Oh yeah, the summer of Parkville.
The summer of. We even have our own tournament.
Yeah, the duck pins forever triples.
Tournament season just getting started, really. We have a little lull in the schedule, you know, December, November. This is what kicks off the big part of the tournament season.
I had a ball left, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah.
All right, where we sit?
So what do we need?
93 pins.
The line is on the line.
What pins was it? Oh, 3-5.
Yeah, 3-5. Yeah, but I don't do it. It's my fault. It's good to have a key.
The home stretch here of a long tournament.
Yep.
Here's our next event to be Suitland, is that correct?
Yep.
For the Popular Pro Tour. Then we start the Pro Tour season. Start that at Penland.
All right.
Nice conversion there by Chip. Not just playing out the string here. Why not?
Why not?
You ain't bought another game.
121 for Chuck. It is over.
You had your Chunk Day front. Congrats.
Now it's over. Would have required a 2-box and 9 gutter bowls and 6 strikes to go into tie.
Nick, did you have your Devon props today?
No, but I should have. Spare? Spare. Yay. I'm 22. I want to write it down, Terry. 122. 122. 122. 21. Well, I guess Devin already did everything he needed to do. So, to throw the ball anywhere now. What did Ryan? Ryan had 9. Camera is
Long victory lap right there.
Earthquake. Small earthquake.
845 and the height barely.
All right, 144 for Devin. Oh! Watch the camera.
After shot. I think Green's still here.
Hey guys.
Yeah, I would have bet the under on whatever.
Oh, Tommy Short!
If Steve posted one, I'm betting the under on whatever it was.
Yeah.
AJ now. Throw the ball.
Finish it off, bro!
Baby! Yeah. Well, they need
a mark for it to hit 700.
Hey, Mike, I tried the 6-pin trick. It didn't work for me.
Obviously, it's so great. Earned win, nonetheless.
Right.
Time on, we did it. Yeah.
All right, need one for 700.
Hey, I got you, bro.
They don't care.
I can't wait to take a nap. Come on, Jim. Big ball. Good ending. Oh, final score 708-629. Only 89 pins separating the two teams. Is that math right? No, 79.
Right.
79. 79. Close enough.
Jim.
All right, Dave, ready to end this thing?
Look what I
You want to do
got.
any interviews? No?
I'm ready to sleep.
Ready to sleep? All right. Colby, you're my spot.
You're killing me.
Killing me, Colby. You're killing me, Colby. All right, everyone. That's it for the stream today. We'll be back in what is it, 3 weeks? 3 weeks for Outwit and Suitland. So see you all there. Bye, everybody. Next time, he needs to go do work so he can go to sleep.
I do have to actually go to work.